Welcome to the Beastlands. Here, the only law is of the jungle, the only call of the wild. But all is not balanced in these happy hunting grounds, and when aberrant scars of the planescape's great conflicts tarnish these lands, only the noble unicorn knights can preserve the natural order. Or at least their recent contractors can give it their best shot. The quarry is clear, the trail warm. It's time to assemble our hunting party.
Hello, and welcome to our little horror hunting D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and much like the blue jay copies the call of the red-tailed hawk to startle away other birds, Sophia is about to copy my bit of sharing animal facts. Say hello, everyone.
Shots fired.
Mine's not a bit, it's business. Did you know that wolves are the largest Canidae species, which is to say they are the largest wild dog?
Yes.
Sorry, the
big
Canidae?
Canidae. I don't know Latin.
It's the plural of Canada, obviously.
It's the family under the order Carnivora.
Multiple Canadas.
Yes. Anyway,
as opposed to Felidae.
They're big
or the
dogs.
Kitties.
We love it.
Big dog.
And you know what else we love is the super cool Virla and Vhas pins that you can get your hands on right now through the link to our CrowdMade store down in the description and show notes below, or just go to crowdmade.com/rollingwithdifficulty. They are amazing, designed by our very own Wally of two of our most V-named dudes from campaign 1, our everyone's former favorite wizard and Wally's
no, it's true.
one of the many insane multi-classes that he's pulled out in this campaign. The art is beautiful. They look great with the existing pins. If you've already got your hands on Kiana, Finbar, and Plug, you got to round out the rest of the crew. And they are, unlike the previous pins, available right now. If you go and buy the pin, you can just have it. They'll ship it to you. It is not a pre-order. This is just stock. Once they sell out, they're gone. So make sure if you want one, you go and you get it for yourself. And if you buy both pins, you get a discount on it. So what's not to love about assembling the whole crew? So if you're interested, go to the link in the description, crowdmade.com/rollingwithdifficulty, and get you a Virla and a Vhas of your very own. I'd also like to remind you to stick around to the mid-roll for a word from our friends from RPGMajor. And I'm saying a word, but I actually mean a song. I cannot emphasize enough how cool RPGMajor is, so please stick around to hear how they sing about what it is that they do. It's insane. I can't get over the promo they sent me. It's super, super fun. But with that...
They coming for your spot, Noir.
It's fine. I cede my role to someone else. Someone else sing for a season.
But with that, Austin, if you would like to pick the mantle back up, it's all yours.
I have a fact.
You have a
fact.
Tell me.
Did you know that trout swim upstream to get their food? And the biggest example of this is Mike Trout signing a 12-year contract to play for the LA Angels.
At time of recording last Saturday, Noir went to a Phillies game with me and another friend of ours from college, and that game is now several weeks old by the time this episode uploads.
That's okay. That's okay.
Hey, the Phils won. We saw a grand slam. We rang that bell, baby. The Fanatic fired some hot dogs into the crowd. We were doing everything we had to do. What animal was the Philly Fanatic?
This is me
Nobody
highlighting
knows.
the fact that Mike Trout signed a 12-year contract to play for the LA Angels. He started in 2019. He's not going to be done until 2031. I think that's objectively insane. I'm sorry, Mike Trout.
Does
You were
any
cool
athlete
before.
even have a 12-year career? I thought it was so physically grueling that like most of them tapped out after 5 because all their joints started falling out.
That's what I thought
You're
too.
playing.
He's a designated hitter.
Baseball.
I think what's
Disney
really happening
hitters aren't
here
up to much.
is that you need to accept that the Phillies are, in fact, the most charming team to root for. But anyway, we have to play Dungeons & Dragons and not talk about, again, a several-week-old baseball game at this point.
I mean, it
You
started
get
as
to
a
talk
Trout
about the
fact,
fucking
so-
Eagles for 3 weeks.
Yeah,
but
and
I
they
mentioned
won a
one Trout
Super
fact.
Bowl, and Mike Trout lost a single baseball game. I stay mad about it. I don't know what to tell you.
Go Mike Trout, swim
None of
upstream.
these things are animal
swim against the
related.
current.
Did you know that Bears derive their name from a football team in Chicago?
That's
Jesus.
Cubs. Excuse you.
We have to talk
There's
about
the
an
Chicago
actual,
Bears.
an
They're a football
actual,
team.
not even actual. We don't need to talk about an actual animal. We need to talk about
We have
Dungeons and
Cubs and
Dragons.
Sorry,
Yes, you have the Cubs
sorry.
and the Bears. Red, not to blow up your spot, but aren't you intimately familiar with Chicago?
I cannot overstress how little I know about sports or theater. Every time you guys talk about either of these things, it's like seals barking. I truly just don't know what's
crazy.
going on.
We don't have time to delve into it. All right.
I'm good.
With
I
no
have an
further
animal
ado,
fact.
let us. No. Okay. Yeah, no, we fucked around. I'll allow Wally.
Did
No,
you
no,
get
no.
seal
Wally's been a good
sport
sport.
for
Wally's
By
been a good
salmon?
sport.
I
Wally earned it.
don't. I don't. I was just...
Oh, you're a goddamn
was
son of a
great
bitch.
timing.
I hate you. With no further ado. Campaign 3, Season 1, Episode 7 of Rolling with Difficulty
number.
Hunting Party. When last we left our heroes, you had just investigated the stench on the wind written on Rawl and now Kireek's map to find that there was an enormous dead dinosaur, a titanosaur, that had been infested with parasitic flies that had themselves become mutated after dealing with the strange case of this mutated, now dead dinosaur. You defeated the horrible wasps. You freed the animals, which I'll remind, as I was just discussing with Red before, those animals are petitioners, which means that after dying, they are brought back at the next day, quote, the next day in the Beastlands. Their souls repopulate. So really, we're just rescuing them, not mercy killing them. And then
Tris
investigated
has no
what
idea.
the strange cause of death of the titanosaur. But now you've decided that you must return back to the Grove of the Unicorn. Some of you returning, some of you visiting for the very first time, because there are some activities you would like to get up to while you are there. So, hunting party. The Grove of the Unicorn provides respite from Solera's heat, shaded and cool with the hum of dragonflies and the occasional peep of a frog to break the silence. For those of you who have never set foot here before, it is pervasively magical in a way that the rest of the Beastlands are not. For those of you who have set foot here, it is nonetheless still jarring the moment you cross over into this threshold. Notably, as you arrive and step into this clearing, you are not alone in the grove. Inside you see two creatures. One, a pale elf, clad in black with stars, antler staff in her hand. The other, a massive elk, which she pauses from scratching as she looks up at the four of you approaching. You all see Oilia, who I believe only Katya has met, runs her eyes 1, 2, 3, 4 across the four of you, and then turns to Katya and says, "So, what did I miss?"
Well, good news. I have set for you, I think, pretty successfully. Grove's still here. Everything seems fine. No problems. Also, found these guys. I'm assuming that because you are a unicorn knight, you actually know who these people are. Because I don't. Just sort of ran into them in the woods. And
I've never met... Actually, I have met you. She turns to Kireek. And she says, "That's funny. We all kind of assumed you were dead. Guess not."
I've got a sense for these things, Kireek echoes in Ophelia's voice, harkening back to that time.
You're
they
right.
met.
I shouldn't have doubted myself. Thank you for reminding me, Kireek. She turns to the other two. She says, "I have no idea where you found these two."
The woods.
Yeah, the Beetle Lord had requested aid, I assume, and I tried to save a bunch of beetles, and mostly they got crushed by a giant snake.
I was gonna ask help from what? The Beetle Lord's usually pretty good at taking care of himself. Giant snake, are we talking like 12 feet? Like 20 feet?
40 feet. Ate several buildings back in my home plane, I think it's called. Nice to meet you. My name's Trystine.
Trish doesn't know where she's from. It's
are you from
very
the Prime?
confusing.
Apparently, Katya's been telling me all sorts of things that I don't understand, and she can't clarify.
Yes, well, I asked
She
her
reaches
to
out her
leave.
hand. She says, she reaches out her hand to you, Trish. She says, "Well, me too. Welcome to the surface. Welcome to the surface. Welcome to the circus. I'm Oilia."
As I said, Trystine, nice to meet you.
And who's tall, dark, and smelly back there?
Garou has been relatively groggy since he woke up from his rest. His hair's all over, like, up on one side. he looks completely out of it. He turns first to Ophelia, ignores her and looks past her as he turns his gaze to the elk, and he says, sort of in beast speech, I would not be here if the circumstances were not dire.
You say that to the elk, who turns his head, gives a deep hrumph, and then says, I am here at the behest of my lord. I am to guide or provide any service that, and he turns to Katya, that she may require. So Ophelia doesn't natively know beast speech, but she can cast Speak with Animals, so she comprehends the conversation, and her eyes go back and forth between this exchange. Katya, you also hear this for the first time. This is the elk that met you outside the forest when you showed up for the first time, and now it's talking, and you've never heard it speak before, but apparently this is something... This is news to you, but you have met this. It's the giant Irish elk that you saw when you crossed the river Oceanus.
I would love to try and Katya doesn't want to let on that she knows beast speak, because in her mind right now I'm like, this is the only thing I have up on Garou at the moment, so perhaps I should not give away my secret weapon. So if I could maybe make like a performance check or something to like try and hide the moment of surprise of like, oh, I understand what the elk is saying.
Is that performance or deception?
I mean, up to the DM.
I would allow either. I think that both of them are. It's a pretty low stakes. It's a pretty low stakes deception. So I think performance is perfectly reasonable here.
Well then, with my +3 to performance as opposed to my -1 to deception, how's that 8 take it?
8. This is your decision to try to obfuscate. Yeah. So I would say that Ophelia can see through. I think it's Wally's choice whether Garou can see through your pretending to not understand what the elk says to you.
With my passive insight of 17, can I also know that she understands the speech of the animals?
I'm allowing. Do you think that 8 is everyone can kind of guess what's going on here?
Katya has a negative charisma score. She's gonna try and do charismatic things, but I expect to fail at most of them. So yeah, absolutely. People are like, if anyone.
What's crazy is Garou has a passive insight of 9.
Oh my god!
He typically does not care
hiding behind the potted
if
plants
people are talking behind his back, but and he still doesn't care. But he, at this point, he is addressing the elk first and foremost, and then he turns to Ophelia, and he says, "I am Garou. I'm surprised you have not heard of my exploits or were given any warning of my reputation, but feel free, sorry, it's dumb words. How would he say this? But feel free to ignore them."
Your reputation does not precede you, I'm sorry to say. Perhaps I don't spend enough time on this plane. I jump around quite a lot.
Oh, that's an option. Good to know.
It's difficult.
Yeah. Not easy. I can only do it once a day. Anyway, you all seem very, friendly. So you've met the elk. He says that he gave you a ride, a lift.
Oh, yes, when you first asked me to house sit for you, the elk helped me get here.
Ah. Understood. Well, Elk Lord didn't give me anything, and I was there too, so it seems that you've curried some favor.
Well, one of us cast the spell that freed him from the vines
nice.
And all, who did the thing that actually brought him back into the whole fight and let them, escape scot-free, so that was probably why.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you for refreshing my memory on it, but she kind of leans and she says, don't hesitate to use. It's very useful to have around a chosen servant of a beast lord like that. Kind of comes back to address the rest of you. So, you said there was a snake?
Yes, there was
a snake at some point.
Is that what beat the shit out of you?
Oh, no, that was later. That was inside the dinosaur. I believe that's what it's called.
Oh.
No, the snake was a problem from earlier. I've never seen one that large, but I've also never seen one with an elder brain where its regular brain should be, so I assume it's rather not natural to this place.
It was not that hard of a problem. Some of us made it more complicated than it needed to be.
I think its body is probably still lying around in that domain of the Beetle Lord place we were in.
Some of us had no care for the possible living denizens of the location than they ought to have.
Understood. Okay, well, I look forward to hearing the rest of what's happened with each of your individual inputs. Still lying there? I might have to go take a look. And then there's something about well, hold on. Wait. Most important thing first. There was an elder brain in the snake. It ate an elder brain?
No, someone put it there deliberately after carving out parts of it that probably would have made it smarter. So...
That's concerning.
Yes, also, you know what an elder brain is. That's a step up from most of the people I've dealt with so far. Excellent. Yes, so some sort of...
Yeah, I've never seen one before, but, it was part of the... Oh, no, she was on the ship, so yeah. She's like, no, yeah, I've encountered one before. Just the one time, thankfully. Not a great situation. But, yeah. No, I know what they are. Don't worry. And it all seems very concerning. Not the least of which is because not only did we assume they were all gone, but if they weren't all gone, you have to assume they would be doing their mind flayer thing and not inserting themselves into giant snakes.
I'm confident this wasn't the mind flayer or the elder brain's idea, because the brain itself had been rather mutilated in the process. It seemed incapable of spellcasting or any sort of the shenanigans they typically get up to even out fights, as it were.
Yeah, they can be really nasty with that. So what we're saying is that there's some other, not just Rawl had suspected and in fact kind of known that there were other lost pieces of mind flayer nonsense going on, that there were other aberrations in the Beastlands. But this sounds like it's much beyond that, like there's a malicious intent here. Like there's a figure behind the curtain, so to speak. Does that sound right with what you've learned on your... I'm sorry, how long have you been doing this for? I just called you 2 days... What was it, 2 days ago? Turns and looks at Katya.
The 2 days sounds about right. We took a pit stop to a dead dinosaur for a while. It also had some sort of mind flayer goo in it. I'm not the subject matter expert in that regard. That would probably be Kireek, but... seems bad.
Yes, well, reckoning time in this place is unnecessarily confusing, but,
You just gotta wait for the rain.
Oh, there's rain. Lovely, something to look forward to.
Yeah, once a day.
Once a day? Then I guess it... Has it been a day? Has it rained?
Yep, you've had 2 rains.
Okay, then yes,
You slept
2 days.
through the first one.
Yes, well, but before that, I've been attempting to keep track of their movements in my area of the prime plane thing for about 8 months now, so...
Sounds like you were part of the initial hit that they tried, the Ascension, whatever it was. Yeah. There's still a little disagreement on what exactly to call it among those who know.
Right, Kireek will pipe up.
When have you last communicated with...
And then he will echo in Ophelia's voice. Rawl.
Oh, last time I saw him was a couple weeks ago. He leaves notes, and in fact she fishes into her bag and pulls one out. She leaves notes for me to read to keep up on what's going on, and he did in fact mention you. So...
Yeah, Kireek will pull open the note that Rawl left for me.
There you go. He's currently on the 2nd layer, I think. He's down on Brux dealing with the, Glorious Conclave. Self-named.
Was there any mention of an aberrant illithid?
He did make mention of something, yes. Kind of skims through. He didn't want to leave too many details. He's kind of a paranoid sort when it comes to that, but... Yeah, honestly, I think you could probably tell me more, if you were there.
I do not recognize what the illithid was grafted with. However...
And then Kireek will make the same, mandible clicking noises that he heard Usfeljoth make.
Oh, yeah. Some kind of insect? Mandibles?
Kireek nods.
So the Mind Flayer, too. The Elder Brain and a Mind Flayer. The two of them experimented on. Yeah. Doesn't bode well. She kind of pauses for a moment, considering, then she says, there was a warning from the Grove that dark things were manifesting. We thought it was all these individual cases, that sort of a rising tide all over the Beastlands was bringing up these aberrations or whatever had been lost, but it seems less like there are these many coincidences and more like I should have guessed, that they're all unified by some common theme, source, maybe even individual.
Is there any known power in this plane that would be capable of such an act of raw force, controlling not just Mind Flayers, but the Elder Brains that master them?
There are a couple gods that make their home here. Mostly it's the Beast Lords. They're all plenty powerful, but I can't imagine a single one that would have any interest in dealing with doing anything but stamping these out.
Have you made any efforts to reach out to any of the Beast Lords? Perhaps get a larger picture of the depth of this corruption?
We did, in fact, try to speak with the Elk Lord, which is how Katya and I ended up rescuing him from the Chokemire. He's a bit of a wanderer. I thought if anyone might have seen that it would have been him. But no, he'd been wandering around trying to find anything out himself and then had been sunk into the mire. So, like I said, we saved him. Katya saved him. But he didn't have any information beyond what he'd seen there. The eels, the glass eels, very wrong. Massive, grown together, and bringing salt water with them up into the bog.
Salt water? Is there a source of salt water anywhere near here? Or cosmologically near here, I suppose?
No, not naturally. It's where the eels normally return to spawn. It's where they come from when they're born, but not one nearby necessarily. There's a lot to consider, but here's the fact of the matter. All four of you are standing in the grove right now, which you wouldn't be if Myaliki didn't want you here. You would have simply passed through and come out on the other side. So, I take it to mean that, well, you're all part of the club now.
Like...
Objections?
I mean, are there any requirements to being a unicorn knight? Membership dues, that sort of thing.
Nice thing about being a knight, it's sort of what you make of it. I owe a lot to Myaliki, but that just means that I try to spend what time I can here. I spend most of my time back on the Prime dealing with all my other responsibilities. It is what you make of it, so... low commitment.
Kireek
if
will...
Myaliki wants to help me and my sad compatriots here, I am not one to refuse help.
Oh, so you're the popular one.
Within 10 minutes of meeting each other, Garou tried to kill me multiple times and then kept threatening to kill me multiple more times, so I don't know that popular is the word I would use.
He fell in battle.
It was a lapse of competence from my other hunting party to allow me to go down. indeed their most valuable, most effective asset in combat, and yet down I went.
And somehow we still finished the fight without him.
Yes, this is all very fascinating and interesting. This Myliki being, is this the extent of their domain, or...?
They're a god, so this is her domain. She can manifest her power here most strongly, but her influence goes far beyond to those who are willing to offer something in return.
Ah, so that's what this is.
Thus is the deal
yes,
with
that's
most
what
gods.
this is. You make it sound like it's such a bad thing. If you're in the club, would you like to see the clubhouse?
It would be nice to be inside a building for the first time, since I got here.
Oh, you really are new to the Beastlands.
There are no
nothing's so
buildings here.
boring. But it's not like we sit around on the grass all the time either. You see she goes over to the pool, kind of stops, kind of looks around, and then she finds one stone to stand on, goes to place her foot into the water, and the water parts, moves aside, and a small path opens up with a staircase going down underneath the pond. Shall we?
Katya will just like trot right on over. Give the elk a little pat on the butt as she goes by, like, thank you.
Yeah, Trystine will also
If you have any need for my assistance, merely ask.
Just do the subtlest nod I possibly can, and obviously with that 8, it's incredibly visible to everyone.
You go, sure, wait. And they do a little nod.
You know it, buddy.
Roger that, Captain.
You each go down down the stairs, and you guys arrive in a bunch of beautiful, there's like a hallway and there's a bunch of rooms. You're basically in like a small, how do I describe this? It's like you're in a, I guess building is the best word for it. There's hallways with connecting rooms, but all of them are smooth stone and crystal that has been like washed away by the water. And indeed, in every room you go to, there's like little drops dropping down. And a couple of them have stuff in there. There's like little cots in a couple of them, and one that has like a bunch of books, presumably like Ophelia's room and other stuff. This is like a small place to stay and to recharge and to get like work done.
Are these comforts really necessary?
If you want to sleep on the stone or even up in a tree, you be my guest. I'm not your mom.
Kireek will kind of catch
sort
up
of
to
like snort and find a small corner and sort of start putting out his stuff just to take inventory real quick.
Oh my god. Kireek will kind of catch up to Ophelia as they're walking down and kind of show the unicorn medallion that Rawl had given him, and then kind of like show her the medallion, and then kind of gesture to the rest of them like, is there one for the others? Or
she looks up, she says, well, I suppose it would be unfair to just let you have one if they're interested. She goes and comes back a minute later. There is like a what's the word? Worship room, I guess? Look, temple. Mm-hmm. There is a temple to Miyaliki that has an altar, and the roots of one of the willow tree come down in here and encircle the entire room through the stone. And she goes into this room and returns with 3 of the Unicorn Knight badges, the holy symbol of Miyaliki. And then offers to the 3 of you and says, what good is joining a club if you don't get stuff? Only if you're interested.
I do live by the free stuff philosophy. Katya will take one of the badges.
So this is one of those she grants power and protection in exchange for something situations?
Service, but it sounds like you're already in her service if you're here hunting down the aberrations. So,
well, if I'm already in her service, then we don't need to make anything official.
Fair enough.
Wisest thing you've said, indeed. Miyaliki is not the only god that seeks to vanquish the Beastlands of this corruption. I will be of service, not of to Miyaliki, but to the Beastlands.
Suit yourselves. I'm not sure if we could even pin it onto your matted fur anyway.
Garou sort of looks through. He has all his stuff out. He finally finds his comb, and you can clearly see that it's like broken. It hasn't been used in years, and he's trying to pull off tufts of fur that have like calcified onto it. He says,
Jeez.
"I'm working on that."
And I'll leave you to it. She goes to Katya to have an aside, and she says, not to be blunt, but are you okay with all this? I know that you're not much of a joiner, and honestly, I'm surprised once that you went and followed up on what I asked, and surprised twice over that you seem to be taking it upon yourself to do more and not just move along. I'm trying to say that in the least judgmental way I can.
I get it. I won't lie and say that I like all the companions I've found. Some are okay. Some I do
Triss is
not
a real
like.
piece of work.
I'm on the fence. I think she's just a little naive and hasn't been knocked on her ass before, you know? You know how you have to get knocked down once before you learn you are capable of being knocked down.
You watch, I won't ask for a check on this one. You watch as you say that sentence, you strike some deep nerve with Ophelia. And she kind of flashes back for a moment, like kind of seems to leave for a moment and then comes back and she says, well, no better place than the Beastlands for that.
Katya will be like, when she flashes back, hunched over, staring at her like, what's going on? Where'd you go? Yes, no, I mean, yeah, Beastlands.
It's only a moment. It's very brief, but you completely notice it.
Yeah. But I like a free place to sleep as much as the next person, and, you know, Beastlands have been pretty good to me so far, so I don't see a lot of reason not to keep this going. We'll see if I can't come around on some of the companions. I like Kireek, he seems nice. He was also the only one here when I showed up to kind of house sit for you, so that really helped with the whole getting into this in the first place. Oh, and I wouldn't trust Garou as far as I can throw him. If he says anything to you, even remotely dangerous, I would just like throw up a shield and dip. He's unstable.
Don't worry. I appreciate the concern. Yeah, Kireek does seem to have some favoritism with Mayaliki. I assume it's her that gave me the intuition when we first met him. And then, of course, Raul stumbled into him. It's a big plane. Seems more than coincidence.
Big plane, small world. Still, it could do worse. And at this point, they're the only people in the entire plane capable of running me out of it, so figured to stick around.
Well, I appreciate it. If nothing else, I certainly trust you the most of all of them.
That is very sad for you.
It is very sad, but it also means that I'm trusting you to make sure that none of this goes too wrong.
Guess who's been assigned leader again?
Fucking dare you!
No, she's not in charge. She's not in charge.
Okay.
I was like,
Ophelia.
the elk serves you? That's pretty leadery of you, bro.
In the space of one conversation, we got Noir as another powerful woman's favorite princess, and Sophia's being assigned the boss role.
No,
The
she's
more
not in
things
charge.
change.
I'm not judged. I will do what I can because I try very hard to uphold any jobs I have been given. And, you know, I like that this place seems to have, like, dinner and whatnot. Oh, a question, because you have the other staff.
Yeah.
It's always day here?
Mm-hmm.
How do you recharge?
Oh! Stay here. Mayaliki will make sure that you're properly taken care of. This domain exists a little bit outside of the true Beastlands.
Well, all the more reason to stick around.
And hey, not to put too fine a point on it, but she's kind. She gives rewards when they're due, and you see that Ophelia scratches her. By the way, she has a familiar halcyon, which is a hawk that she has sitting on her. It's kind of like reddish, bluish hawk that she has sitting on her.
It's not Halcyon the Falcon?
Yeah,
It's
Halcyon the Falcon.
There is
Yes.
there is lore reason why she has Halcyon the Falcon. It's not because she named it a silly thing. In fact, she's implying, as she says, she was like, Myaliki gives gifts. I know that you're not one to turn down doing a good deed just because it's a good deed, but there may be something in it for you too.
I mean, I won't turn down a little something extra, but I find that with powerful entities, it is best to keep them in your good graces and not promise a lot in return. That's it. I got no ill will against Myaliki. If these problems in the Beastlands need solving, I'm happy to help solve them.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I think that I'm going to go see about this snake, if it is still there. Maybe even talk to the Beetle Lord.
Yes, good luck. We tried to save a lot of the beetles, but I don't know that we did a great job. There was disagreement about how to proceed, so he might be a little irritable.
As long as you didn't purposely step on any, I think that it should be pretty neutral.
Well, I didn't.
Great. All right. Well, I'm going to see what I can figure out. I leave you guys to your own devices. I don't know if I'll be returning back here or if I'll be heading straight back to the Prime, but if you need me, you know how to get in touch.
Ditto to you. Katya will shake the staff of possibility.
Fantastic. Does anyone else want to say anything to Ophelia before we enter our Grove time, our sort of downtime?
Grove time.
Grove time.
I do.
Grove night.
Yes. You see Ophelia getting ready to leave Kireek.
I'll go and I'll take the map that Rahl gave me and I'll unfurl it. I'll point to the standing stones where Rahl has scrawled, no word of the Warden, and I'll ask Ophelia,
What do you know of this?
Of the Warden? Or the no word? I mean, I assume the no word just means we haven't heard from her. Yeah, she's not much of a joiner, kind of the sullen, solitary type. I'm sure you don't know any types like those. She looks over at Garou over in the corner. Takes it very seriously. She mostly protects the petitioners, the beasts of the Beastlands, from anyone outside, even the wilders, who for the most part have a pretty easy understanding with the Beastlands about what to take and what not to take. A little zealous. She doesn't always get along with us, but she's a good source of information, and she tends to hang out by the standing stones. A lot of grazing animals come by there. And there's some deep, strange magics that make it an interesting spot to begin with. If she's missing, coin flip if she's on some hunt through the woods or if something unspeakable has happened. I'm gonna go with the latter rather than the former, given everything else that we've been experiencing.
Kireek nods.
If you're going there, keep your eyes open. Your wits about you.
Kireek nods again.
She gives a little salute, goodbye, and she's gonna head off.
So we're all unicorn knights now, it seems.
Garou's gonna give a roar out of nowhere as he grabs his battle axe, and you see him grab a giant chunk of his fur and just chop it off as the comb that he's been trying to, straighten his fur out with got stuck. Out of frustration, he's just gonna chop it off and it clatters to the floor. He says, I require a bath.
You hear running water, and in one of the nearby rooms, a pool forms in a sort of crystal tub.
Normally, the rain at the end of the day does the trick, but seemingly that we are going to be traveling together for quite some time. I have years of stench I must remove from my body.
That's very courteous. I also require a bath, but not the same bath.
More running water.
Yes,
Fantastic.
all right.
we're gonna enter into what I assume is going to be 1 day of downtime, although you can stretch it if you like. Here are a couple things that you can do over the course of a day. You can trade. That might be literally going to go buy something in Signpost. You have the carpet, so you can get there and back pretty quickly to other locations. So going to Signpost or trading information if there's an NPC you'd like to go see. You can harvest, which means looking around to collect more ingredients in the surrounding forest, or it's easier if you stay close to where you are, but you can travel somewhere else if there's something specific you're looking for. You can craft, so if you have access to the right kind of tools, you can go and do any refining that you have on ingredients you've collected. Or additionally, if you don't have proficiency in those tools, you can just travel to Signpost where you can pay someone to do it. Or you can research, which is a combination of like looking through any materials you may have, or going to go talk to someone else to find things out. Or if you have some other some X category, there's something you'd like to accomplish. But I'm going to give this time for you guys to declare what you would like to do, and keeping in mind you have enough time to do one thing unless you'd like to declare that you're staying in the grove longer, in which case I will note that down. And I think we're just going to go down the line. So Kireek/Noir, is there anything that you would like to do?
Yeah, last episode we talked about trying to figure out if those parasitoids were native to that little canyon area.
Oh, yes.
I guess Kireek will kind of try and follow up on that and see if he can find out if they are native. Not really sure who he can talk to, not really sure what research he can do. He can read a lot, he's really good at memorizing information. So if there's any books around that he can access, then he'll probably start there.
Yeah, in fact, I'll say that Oilia keeps a small library, so if you'd like to research, that will be what you do for the day. And I will say that if that is the one thing you're doing, there will be no rolls necessary. You'll be able to figure that information out.
Okay. Yeah, it was probably between that or harvesting, but since this is something that kind of came from the last episode and it intrigued me personally, I'll go ahead and I'll say that researching is my one thing for the day.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, so Kireek researches.
We also all take long rests, right?
Yep, everyone's going to get a long rest.
Hell yeah.
Cool. I want to get everyone's declaration, and then we'll go through the scenes. So, Red/Tris, what would you like to do?
I think that Tris would want to go to Signpost and get some healing potions if they're available, just to have on hand, because everyone else keeps going down in fights and Tris keeps not going down in fights, and having another stopgap would be good. But I think even before she's health potions, it's a place where I can get supplies. Yes, let's go to the only sort of civilization thing that I've spotted so far from the air. So she'll be doing the tourism circuit in Signpost.
You've seen the map
single.
and stuff, so
yeah.
You know where it is. Fantastic. Okay, so you're gonna head over to Signpost to purchase.
I have 5,000 gold to burn. I need to buy some stuff.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that leaves us to Katya.
Yeah, I similarly was hoping to maybe go to Signpost and do some shopping. So I don't know, Tris, do you want to go shopping together?
Girls' Day!
Girls' Day!
Yay! We are not beating the stereotypes with this one, folks.
This is girly pop all the way.
Okay.
We do an outfit changing montage.
Hell yeah.
I would like that banner on my desk by Monday, please, of Tris and Katya's day out.
Garou.
Garou has kind of two separate categories of things that he wants to do. Sort of the big one, he doesn't really like staying in the grove per se. He'll take his bath, but I think he will forage any resources in and around the Grove of the Unicorns that he can find. And then interspersed all of that, he will attempt to have conversations with each three of his hunting party members. So, and I think he'll start with Kireek when Katya and Tris go shopping.
Boys' night.
Okay.
Girls' night and boys' night. Yay!
Well, let's see what's the most appropriate order to resolve this in. Okay, Garou, since you're gonna have conversations, let's get your harvesting out of the way. I'm gonna go ahead and pull down Druid's Secrets of the Primal Circle. Now the magic carpet is being taken, which means that you are going to be searching in the nearby woodlands.
Perfectly
I
fine.
believe, since there's nowhere further for you to go. So let me double check how we go here.
What is this source book? Druids of the
This
Wild
is called
something?
Druid's Secrets of the Primal Circle. There are some things that are not entirely super easy to use about it, but there's a lot of cool stuff in here. I think there's a lot of like subclasses that are, I think, a little probably under-tested, but there's a lot of cool foraging stuff, which is what I've been using to come up with foraging things for this book. So fantastic. So you've got 1 day, which means you're going to be able to forage twice, and you're going to be rolling on the forest table. So go ahead and make me a harvest check.
Okay.
Let's see what the DC is that you hit. The higher the DC, the different tables you get to roll on for what you collect.
Fun.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I use. What do I
So
use?
it'd be your nature.
Nature?
Unless you're yeah.
Can I use my herbalism kit to help me out here?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, if you would like to use herbalism with proficiency with your wisdom instead of your intelligence, that would be.
No, intelligence over. I have
Okay.
my wisdom's not
Sure.
right here.
Oh, your wisdom's
Does that-
terrible. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, does a survival proficiency help with this or anything, or just for future reference?
Survival is. I'm ruling that this is nature. This is hard knowledge.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Rip. All right.
So, survival is super helpful for tracking things, right? It's the instinctual part. But the literally like, what is this plant? Can I eat it? I'm ruling as more of nature. All right, so go ahead and make your roll, Wally.
Let's go. Okay. 16 plus proficiency 4.
Okay, so that's a 20.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's awesome. You are going
Right,
to
no
get
nature
you're going to get an uncommon.
Ooh.
So go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
D1. Oh, love these. Let's go.
All right, this is random, so who knows how useful any of these will be, but we'll find out.
82.
82. That is the Lunaropsis flower.
Ooh.
Judging by the name, it sounds like it's a moon thing, so I don't know if it would even be found. We may
Is there a sun
we may have to change
this.
Is there a moon on the third layer, or is it just like
There is a moon on
Dark.
the third layer.
There is a moon in the third line.
ooh?
There is.
Cool.
No, it could grow here. It just doesn't ever bloom fully. Okay. Go ahead and roll me 1d4.
Okay. D4. Pyramid. Oh, only 2.
2. You find 2 Lunaropsis flower seeds. This thin flowering plant stands 2 or 3 feet high with multiple green branches and blooms. The leaves are narrow and the buds closed during the day. When you cast the Moonbeam spell using a seed as a material component, the spell takes effect as if you'd used 1 higher level spell slot.
Whew.
Okay.
So, I'm not sure if anyone knows Moonbeam, but now if anyone has the chance to pick it up, you know that you have the ability to use those. All right. Go ahead, make one more check.
Okay.
Since you can harvest twice in a day.
Oh, nice. Not as great. That's a 8 plus 4, 12.
Okay, that's just going to be common. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll that D100 again.
Right. Okay. The double zeros is what now?
Double zeros is 100.
Okay.
Cool.
Whoa.
Interesting. Okay, so it's the highest on the the commons, and is Witch Willow. Witch Willow.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll 1d4 for me.
Okay.
Can you say this in like a Pokedex voice?
Which Willow?
Which
I
Willow?
never played the Pokemon games actually, so I don't.
4 actually.
I don't
Okay.
know what that means. 4? Okay. This wide, low tree has moss-like greenery spreading densely from branches, frequently touching the ground. There's a lot more to describe it. Oh my goodness, I actually have to read this. The roots spread very far to absorb as much water as possible. Its smooth brown bark is frequently wet and difficult to climb, and at night, tiny flashes of light can be seen among its branches. This wood generates tiny electrical charges that prevent parasites from feeding on it. It's a poor choice for firewood. Okay, raw. So without working on this material, when you use a witch willow branch to as the material component for witch bolt, the range of the spell becomes 60 feet. Mm-hmm. And if you take a day to refine it, you can use the branch to cast witch bolt. You can use your action to target a new creature, making a new attack roll in the process.
Okay.
So you can make it jump between creatures.
To jump.
Witch bolt is a spell you can do, right? Or
it is a warlock spell. I don't know if he has access.
I do not have
chosen it, though.
witch bolt. Don't have witch bolt or moonbeam. That's fine.
Rip.
That's why it's free harvests, baby. All right. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and resolve some of the.
I could learn witch bolt. Sorry, please continue.
You're good. Let's go ahead and why don't we actually resolve Kireek? Kireek, you are poring over some nature books, some books detailing literal specifics from the Beastlands, but also general knowledge of ecology that you found in Ophelia's room. And Garou, you come back from your harvest to find him there.
What have you found in those books? He says that as he's like taking down this giant pack off his back with the stuff that he scavenged throughout the day.
What have I found?
You have been looking at trying to figure out the exact location that these parasitic wasps would have come from, and you are confident that you have identified the species as a cloud forest species, which is, of course, where you were when you encountered Grofgander. The cloud forest area, the mists. Part of that is the hollow stands where the Beast Lord has his domain. It's not entirely the Beetle Lord's domain, but. The wasp seems to have come from that kind of habitat, and the only one you know of on this piece of map that you have is the mists.
The insects we fought came from here.
And Kireek will point to where they fought Grofgander on the map.
Not native to where we found that rotting carcass.
That information is not all that valuable to me, but you seem to be an intelligent creature. I must ask you this question, and please answer simply. Why bring me back from the brink of death?
Kireek will echo back the same thing that he said when Garou asked the first time.
One fewer wolf weakens the pack.
Clearly, you've never been a part of a pack. Sometimes the weak must be culled, or else it attracts more dangerous predators.
But you are not weak.
The strength I have is nothing like the strength you three possess. The magic you all command scares me. And the solution to that fear is quite often death. Your friend, I spared the one time. I hope I do not come to regret it.
And I spared you.
I do not hope I come to regret it.
I make no promises as to what I am. A killer, a hunter. You can count on me to do that. I'll do my best to make sure that I'll do my best to make sure it is pointed towards these. And he looks Kireek up and down. Other aberrations.
That is sufficient. But I should warn you. I spared you. I do not take pleasure in hunting. There is a goal that must be accomplished, and I strive to accomplish it. But should you threaten anyone in this party again, your hunt I will find pleasure in.
Garou smiles, and he says, the kindest thing a hunter can do is to threaten its prey. Ideally, if I wanted you death, you would never see me coming.
If I wanted you dead, I will be the last thing you see.
I look forward to it.
Okay.
All right. That was actually a very cool cover. It's very like how I imagine chaos versus law, like the way to manifest in like Dune, where they're like, Paul, you got to kill Stilgar. You're stronger than him. He's like, why would I kill someone who's useful? That doesn't make any sense. They're like, that's just, leaders, when they get old, you kill them. That's what happens. And he's like, they still... Anyway.
Somewhere else, we're on a carpet, Katya turns to Trys, is like, they say that fear is the mind killer.
God damn it.
Who says that? Who has ever said that? That doesn't make any sense. Fear is a simple spell. It's not difficult to cast.
Ooh,
Kireek knows what mind killers are. Anyway, cool. You guys are gonna go get some potions of healing and some other things. Arrive, you can signpost the worn down like frontier town that it is. Basically, like it looks like a set straight from a western. Basically log cabin buildings, constantly being overgrown here. There are, however, there's actually a lot of abundance of materials. There's just a lack of abundance of people here to buy them from. So, Trys, I know that you want to buy healing potions. Go ahead and roll me just a straight D20 luck check. Let's see how fortunate you're going to be here.
Sure. Straight D20? Let's do it.
Come on, Trys.
17.
Pretty good.
17. Hey. Okay.
Thank you, sparkly green D20. Mwah.
There are potions of healing available. Mm-hmm. All the potions are double price because of how kind of there's just not that many people here, but you do find someone who is an herbalist selling some potions of healing. So there are 6 potions of healing available to you at 100 gold apiece.
Yeah, let's just get all of them.
Austin, for no reason. What's the name of this herbalist?
What's the name of this herbalist? That is an excellent question. Give me just
the simple fact that she is an herbalist puts her on my shit list.
I must assassinate all chemists.
I would like to observe Trys during this particular shopping excursion also, and Katya is trying to gauge, is this someone who is going to attempt to haggle, or is this someone who would just pay full price for something?
Does she just pay? That's actually an excellent question.
Oh, I would love it if you rolled an insight check about that.
Yeah, man. I think my inclination is Trys does not haggle because Trys got rich kid energy where you don't have to think about that kind of shit.
I think, I'm curious how
I got an 18 on the insight check, so you tell me, Red, what you think Katya picks up.
You put together from context clues that Trys grew up in a dragon horde, and this is pocket change.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, how much is the price of, how much could one banana cost?
Like
$10?
It's one banana, grandmama.
There are also 2 potions of greater healing available. Each of those is 300.
I'll take
And the
one
person
of
you're
those.
buying them from, Wally, is a tabaxi with sort of like cheetah spots by the name of Green Thumb. Tabaxi have a habit of naming themselves literal aspects of themselves. Obviously, this character does not have green thumbs, but this is more symbolic.
Gotcha.
But a typical, a classic tabaxi thing.
Great. I will take one of those.
You'll take one of those. Okay.
Yes.
Fantastic. And then, Katya, I'm curious, what are you looking to obtain here in this frontier town with lots of raw goods and very few refined materials?
Yeah, Katya was also going to maybe look around for some healing potions, but seeing that watching Triss pay full price for several of them, she's going to mentally do it's sort of an easy mark kind of math and think to myself, no, I don't need to also buy potions. I'm looking for incense. I'm going to see if there's any incense or materials that I could make incense from. Like sticks of incense.
Oh, there's absolutely a bunch of incense. Yeah, I mean, yeah, harvestable materials here that have been turned into incense, easy enough to find. How much? Again, things are double price here, but how much are you looking to obtain in incense?
Like 100 golds worth of incense.
Okay. Yep. That'll cost you 200 gold out here.
Can I attempt to haggle? You know, if
Oh, I'd love for you to haggle.
Katya walks up to a stall with a
Please
bunch of
haggle.
sticks of incense, takes a big, overdramatic sniff. They've smelled better. And I'll do whatever check you think that is appropriate. Try to get the price
Yeah,
lower.
insulting the vendor is a great way
Persuasion.
Persuasion?
Persuasion.
Yeah, man. Keep in mind, Katya has a negative in the charisma modifier. That's 15.
Not bad.
You see that there is a kind of bear man standing behind the stall here, and you say smell better, and he takes great offense. He immediately goes,
Better? You think you've smelled better than wares straight from the wilds of the Beastland? My dear, you must be quite new here. I assure you that these are top quality indeed.
I don't know, the stall down the way had like these really unique scents and sticks, and for like a third of the price of what's here, I don't know that I can sample your wares at this rate.
Sample my word. Here, I give you and he hands a small bundle to you, and he says, if these are not give them a sniff, give them a small light, and if they do not reach your expectations, then indeed I will simply have to lower my prices then. But I assure you that you have never smelled anything more pure.
Katya will overdramatically like do a little prestidigitation, like one of them, give it a overdramatic like waft technique, do the chemistry class waft technique, and be
Can
like,
Triss smell too? Triss wants to know what
hold it out for Triss.
Yeah.
Like, do you see?
Austin is not really an incense person, so someone who knows incense is gonna have to tell me what incense smells like.
I mean,
I know what incense smells like, but
It
like
smells
if you
like
need more
various
of a
different things.
description
So
of
I guess you would
incense.
just decide
Yeah.
what
Like
this
a perfume aisle.
particular incense smells like.
I guess the bigger question is, does it smell like good incense or bad incense?
No, it smells great. Yeah, it's straight from the Beastlands, straight from the source, baby.
Yeah, Katya
Damn, I was
is
hoping Triss would be able to justify helping Katya with that
phoning it
persuasion
in.
check with her proficiency, but it's much funnier for her to be like, oh, this is some of the finest incense I've ever smelled. My goodness. Definitely worth the price.
I don't smell it, but my compatriot here says it's good, so perhaps if you could offer a discount, I would be inclined to pick some up, for my new friend.
Well, if this is what it takes to prove the superiority of my product.
He measures out. Go ahead, 125 for 100 gold worth of
Thank you.
Hey, not bad.
incense.
Wow.
A bunch of incense. Awesome.
Okay. The two of you return back to the Grove. I think that everyone's downtime is taken care of, which means that, Wally, I know you'd wanted to have conversations. People are going to bed down to get a good night's sleep before you head off on your next adventure, but each of you have your own spaces. Does Garou find them there? Does he find them when they return?
Garou will find Trystine first, immediately after they return.
Okay.
And then later, as everyone's getting ready for their rest, he will go find Katya.
Careful.
All right, so you go and you find Triss.
Drow, not of the Beastlands. Why come here of all places? You are chasing an egg?
Ah. Yes, well, I didn't exactly choose where the egg ended up. So that wasn't my decision. I'm not about to abandon it. It's family.
Family, not food.
Certainly not food. I'm glad we got this conversation out of the way. Definitely not food. When we find the egg, it is not for eating.
Not one for eggs anyway.
Well, that's good to hear. I doubt you'd have much luck with it anyway. Dragon eggs are rather sturdy, as I understand it. Not that I've had much experience with them, but... regardless, I'm confident it's somewhere here, because otherwise Grofgandr wouldn't have been so determined to return. And whatever master it serves, I'm sure has it squirreled away somewhere. Can only hope they can't modify it before it hatches. We might actually have time.
And what if we don't? What happens when we find the egg and we find it at best cracked, at worst mutated into something like our bird friend?
Alright, first of all, that's not a when, that is an if, and it's a very small if. We're perfectly on top of this as far as I'm concerned. But if that happens, cross that bridge when I get there. And besides, Kireek seems fine. I'm sure that if the...
When you say fine, Garou makes
soul.
a face.
I'm sure that if little soul in the egg undergoes any sort of traumatic change, it's nothing we can't handle. Nothing I can't handle.
Garou sort of stands up and he says, clearly, this is your first time at the Beastlands. And while nature itself can have its kindnesses, its wonders, the comforts of civilizations are not here. He sort of looks you up and down.
Yeah.
So be prepared for the worst. Your magics are indeed formidable. I've seen you cast spells which my mind does not understand. And between the rest of our compatriots, your presence is the most welcome.
Well, your approval is appreciated, but unnecessary. I would be doing this either way. And this isn't my first taste of hardship, even if this is my first time in this plane.
I look forward to the stories of how you got your magic and where this dragon egg comes from. But enough of these quiet nights. In the morning we hunt.
Whatever morning even means.
And Garou will leave Trystine to her nightly routine.
Goes back to sorting my things.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. And then you want to find Katya?
Last but not least. Where would Garou find Katya?
Yeah, I think she's sitting kind of just in the center of the like hideout area, just shuffling some cards and occasionally like dealing them out and then reshuffling them and so on and so forth. Just sort of keeping nimble, keep idling away the time.
Aren't games for children?
I don't know that I would call this particular deck a game. But where's your sense of whimsy? Either way.
That was a joke.
It wasn't a very good one.
I have not been around folks. He picks that word out particularly in quite some time. So this will be my only apology for our very rough, and he smiles very toothily, scraps of food still in there, introduction.
Well, isn't that admirable of you? Apologizing. Let me give you a lesson in being around folks. We don't have to accept. Prove that you really feel bad about our first meeting, that you don't want to murder the wizard through your actions. Words don't mean anything. And I'm only concerned with looking ahead.
Well, I am not apologizing. You are strange to me, despite our other companions. The way you speak, the way you walk, something about your presence makes my fur stand on end. So forgive me if the highest honor I could think to give a being such as yourself would have been to kill you first.
Well, isn't that a compliment? I suggest you start thinking of other ways to compliment people when you first meet them. But I am not going to make you, I don't know, beg for my forgiveness, grovel at my feet. We are in this hunting party together. I can be cordial if not kind. Enough?
I am a lot of things. Kind and cordial. These rules society tends to hang itself upon. I do not have time for. I do not need you to like me. However, if we are to travel together, if we are to hunt down these aberrations, our expertises should be best used. I am good at killing. I am great at killing, and that is what I will do. I know that you are great at magics, although not as great as the drow. I've seen her devastating magics have done more than enough on the battlefield. What good is your magics?
You mistake one speciality for another. I am less concerned with doing raw damage, and a little bit more concerned with knowing every move before it is made. And I'll kind of gesture to the cards. A demonstration, perhaps. Ask a question.
Garou sort of walks up, sits in front of Katya with the cards, crisscross applesauce, puts his battle axe next to him.
I do not follow the laws of society. Also, crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross applesauce.
And I guess he picks a card?
Yeah, if you could roll a d20 and
Ask
a
a
d4
question.
for me. You do have to ask a question first.
Oh, I have to ask a question?
Yes.
Yeah.
You have to ask a question if you want to get an answer. Otherwise, I would just be saying words at you.
You just get the flying into the power
Oh,
lines
interesting.
card if you don't ask a question first.
Is this good?
I was laughing at that baby said.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. I've just been being an absolute menace in the side chatter. I'm sorry.
Garou will ask, can someone be forgiven for doing something unforgivable? And he will roll, I'll roll this
God damn.
D20.
Roll a d20 and a d4 and tell me what you get on each of them.
Yeah, he rolled
Not
a
interested in
4
forgiveness, unless...
for the D20, and a
Alright.
3 on the D4.
Oh, baby.
Oh, that's really good. Okay, awesome. Katya will flip over the top card of the deck to reveal an image of what seems to be a series of mages converging as they come together into a more solid shape of a loop, a closed circle, and you hear from all around you all of a suddenly a loud knocking sound, and if there are any non-magically sealed doors in this place, they do open.
Everyone's rooms all fly open, doors fly open.
What in the good Lord?
You want to find out if something you've done can be forgiven. Well, you have pulled the door. It marks a way forward. Progress unblocked. You are responsible and the only person who can find that open door, but once you do, there is forgiveness for you out there.
Garou just immediately stands up. Well, he grabs his axe, he stands up, and he begins to walk away and stops, and he says, "You are a strange one." You can see his hairs are all standing on edge. He goes back to his little corner.
Katya just sort of chuckles to herself and starts reshuffling the deck like, I do get that one a lot.
So Vhas doesn't like ghosts. Garou doesn't like fortune tellers.
Next campaign, Sophia comes in hot with a ghost fortune teller.
Hell yeah. Garou likes magic that do big damage, but he doesn't like magic that makes him feel bad about stuff.
Yeah. My magic is more like talk therapy, you know? You come to me, you tell me your problems, and I'll be like, and what does that make you feel?
All right. So unless anyone has anything else to do, I think with that, everyone can go ahead. They get their long rest, and
Kireek kind of wanted to do a fortune telling too.
You want to do
a fortune telling?
I am available for any questions.
Well, he doesn't know how to ask for one. He's just gonna very sheepishly come up to Katya's door and be like, "What you doing? What's up?"
Kireek?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, literally just slumpy.
Do you want to play toys with me?
Yeah, Kireek is very socially awkward and will kind of use this as an opportunity to show Katya the research that he's done.
Oh.
Kind of like point to the book that has the information on those parasitoid wasps coming from the where they fought the beetle, where they fought Grofgander.
It does seem to make sense. I mean, I'm not exactly a native of the Beastlands, but it does seem like the Beast Lords sort of often cover a wider variety of animals than just one specific thing, so beetles also having other bugs around. It does make some sense. This is good research.
I question how they came upon the carcass in the first place.
Yes, it does seem a bit of a distance to travel.
And the entire time, Kireek is kind of just like taking glances at the tarot deck.
With all three eyes.
Yeah. I assume with Katya's keen business sense, she doesn't need to make any sort of check for that. She's like, would you like to do a reading? I can answer any question. I just don't guarantee the outcomes.
Kireek will kind of like turn his head inquisitively, but then like eventually give a nod.
Sit, come. Let me explain. I will pull the card from the top of the deck, and it will answer any question you ask. So, what would you like to know the answer to?
What is my fate?
What is your fate? A very good question. And Noir, if you could roll a d20 and a d4 for me.
Oh my god, that's right. Yeah. Oh.
Trystine is just like trancing, just listening in on this, like, I've seen this script before.
I rolled an 18.
An 18.
Whoa.
And a 1.
And a 1. All right. Ooh. You see as she flips over the top card, like 5 feet behind you, I imagine, which might be Trystine's door, a small campfire starts up momentarily as the image of a hand holding or magically summoning a flame encased in sort of sparkles and gold appears on the card. Sorry, Tris. Right, okay.
This is becoming a menace.
This is the embers a representation of the element of fire that permeates the planescape. It is true that fire can be very destructive, but from the embers, a great new form of life can rise. A new fire can be stoked, and what is smoldering still has potential. You may find yourself at a difficult point in your life right now. We have been given a great task, but keep on this line. There is potential in your future.
Kireek is eating this up.
Chris is just like, oh, she's good. Oh, that's dangerous.
Kireek kind of like has like a very introspective thought to him, and then he just kind of like nods. Like, yeah.
Yes. Well, I hope that it was satisfactory. Feel free to ask me any questions anytime. I won't charge you since we are teammates.
Kireek gives a nod again, being like, okay. But I think he will choose to stand up and retire to his room at this point.
Yeah.
All right. With 2 out of 3 of your party members having had their fortunes read, does that close out what we'd like to do during this visit to the Grove, and are you ready to begin your next adventure?
If Kireek had the freedom of speech, if Kireek had the freedom of speech, he'd definitely go into Triss's room and be like, "You got it, buddy. You gotta."
Triss finishes her trance, 4 hours before anyone else does, and then she just goes up into the actual Unicorn Grove and kind of wanders around and takes in the vibes, the ambiance, examines the trees, keeps a suspicious eye out for any rogue goddesses that may be wandering around, but doesn't do anything about it.
Fantastic. Well, the rest of you awaken. The day is yours. Where are you heading to?
When they all gather, Kireek will unfurl Rawl's map and point to the area of the standing stones and the little detail scrawled underneath. No word of the Warden. A potential asset is missing.
Yes, who or what is this Warden?
Kireek, not Noir, but Kireek will basically just reiterate what Oilia said to Kireek, all the information about the.
All right.
Yeah.
Someone with the ability to speak. Could be good.
All right, so a person somewhere. All right, may as well.
Not the kind of hunt I was anticipating, but it'll do.
Kireek will also reiterate Ophelia's warning about there being weird magics and to keep an eye out.
Ooh, now that's promising.
That's why we have the wizard.
It is sort of my whole wheelhouse, so.
All right.
But yeah, if everyone's in agreement, then Kireek
let's
will
do it.
head out of the Grove of the Unicorn, take the carpet out, say yip yip, and get on.
Fantastic. Yeah, you rise out of the Grove of the Unicorn, back into the heat of Kagala, sail over a lot of sort of temperate deciduous forest. To your starboard side, as you sail, you do see another thing marked on the map, the upside down tree. From the distance, it's too hard to see any details other than this one tree, which is massive and stands above the rest. And yeah, it looks like it's got roots growing in the air. It legit looks like a tree that someone stuck in the ground upside down.
Huh.
Has that always been there?
Exactly what it says on the box.
I think so, right?
The upside down tree is a landmark of the Beastlands here. It's the other stuff that is labeled nearby. Tree stripped bare, which is the point of interest.
Yeah, do we see the tree stripped bare from the distance that we're at?
Not from this distance, no. You sail up over the Greenway, the huge expanse. You see bison. You see zebra running underneath you. And then you enter into some hills. The grass turns from that vibrant green into a more patchy kind of spots, depending on where it lies on the hill. And you sail over the hills until you arrive at the Standing Stones.
As
Seeing them approach you... Yeah, go for it.
As we were on the carpet getting closer, Katya would have offered, like, if we don't have to go in completely blind, I could attempt to scry on our missing warden. I don't know how successful I'll be. I don't know them well personally, but it's worth a shot.
Oh, yes, that's certainly not a poor idea. What are the limits of your scrying? How much contact you need with the person or thing before you can...
As long as I have heard of them, I can make the attempt, but the more I know about them and the more personally I know them, the better. And assuming that they're on the same plane as me, so unless our wayward warden has left the Beastlands, I should theoretically at least be able to identify that they're here.
All right.
What if I was just like, she's not there? Sorry. So you guys get there, know what she's gone. You're like, oh,
she's just gone. Yeah.
All right, that's pretty easy. Okay.
Hypothetically speaking, how much detail would you need to know about a silver dragon egg before you? You know what? We can deal with that later.
It has to be. Well, I guess an egg is sort of a creature on the inside. It's a question for
Yes, it's rather what the egg is known for.
Perhaps something to try after we find this missing warden.
Yes. One thing at a time.
All right, you're attempting to scry.
Yes. So Katya will take the crystal ball at the top of the staff possibility and sort of like pop it out of the antlers and start like palming it. And I need 10 minutes, but I can assume I can do that while we're flying on the carpet in transit.
Yep. Plenty of time to do it. You're in the air for a couple hours here. Fantastic. So she's gonna get a bonus to her roll.
Yeah. So she gets +5 to this because I only have secondhand knowledge of the target.
Gotcha. And what is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is Wisdom 17 for scrying.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is not going to be increased, or there's no boons for me because I don't have any sort of like images of her or anything. So it is just her bonus.
17. She rolls with a +8, so it's a little less than a 50-50 on this one.
See.
Not with +8, +8 total with the +5. She has a +3 and then +5 on top of that. So. Let's see though. Maybe I'll roll low. That is only a 3 +8 is an 11.
All right. So on a failed save, the spell creates an invisible, intangible sensor within 10 feet of the target. I can see and hear through the sensor as if I was there, and it moves with the target remaining within 10 feet for the duration, which I think is like a minute or so. And it appears as a luminous orb about the size of my fist. So Katya will, like, her eyes kind of like almost get a faint purplish glow around them, and the orb. Her crystal ball also sort of glows a little bit as the scry, I hope, goes through, unless this creature is not on this plane of existence.
She is on this plane of existence. You get an image. You see a dark room, claustrophobic, stone on the basically two sides that you can see as you're looking out at her. You see a tiefling woman wearing somewhat stereotypical kind of rangery garb, right? There's like kind of leather armor there, green cloak, pretty iconic. But yeah, she's a red tiefling. She's got like ram's horns. Her hair is shorn very short. She is bound, hands together, and her legs would be bound together, except that one of them is missing and bandaged where it is missing. And you see that she has her head back against the stone wall and is just breathing heavily, like through her nose, out through her mouth. There's a little bit of sweat across her brow. She's a ship, actually. There's a little bit of sweat on her brow. She says nothing. It is a quiet space. You can only hear her breathing in this place.
Well, I have good news and bad news. The good news: the warden is definitely on this plane. The bad news is she seems to be bound up in some sort of dark room and also maybe missing a leg, although I don't know if that is a recent thing or not. I assume recent. It was bandaged.
Oh, wait, back up. What? This person who we thought was just missing in the wilderness is being held prisoner somewhere?
If I had to hazard a guess, given that we have been encountering experimentations that seem to be grafting various parts of one creature into another, I don't think it bodes well that she's captured and also missing a limb.
I was under the impression there were no buildings in this plane. Where could they be holding her?
Perhaps a cave. Doesn't matter. She's alive. Captive means captors. Captors means I get to hunt.
Well, hopefully they left some kind of trail. Given the Titanosaur was just sort of dumped unceremoniously, it's possible that teleportation was involved, but I suppose we'll find out when we arrive.
Fantastic. With this little bit of reconnaissance done beforehand, you see the standing stones come into view. On top of a hill, not necessarily the tallest hill around, a tall one, but not necessarily the tallest. You see they come into view, and not to put too fine a point on it, but basically it looks like Stonehenge. There's runic distinct carvings in a lot of the stones, but it basically looks like Stonehenge. There's a bunch of rocks piled on top of each other. They're very worn in kind of strange configurations, some rubble around. However, also notably, you see that there is a little campfire going right in the middle of the standing stones here. There is a campfire, and as you come in from a distance, you see there's like a couple there's like some camp supplies here. Like you see like a blanket kind of laid out and like a pot next to the fire, not on the boil or anything, but someone has clearly lit a fire here and their stuff is here. Would you guys like to land directly in the grove, or do you have any other preparations you want to do before you
right on
arrive?
top? Let's go.
Does it look like the campfire is like occupied, like anyone is using it, or is it just empty with the supplies?
You get close enough. Would you like to make a perception check? Either
sure.
One person at advantage or two people separately.
What's the highest bonus?
I'm not proficient. I only have a +3.
+8 to perception.
Okay.
Let's let Katya do it with her special eyes.
I only have I have a +6,
Okay.
but I do have I have a power, sharpened senses. You make a perception check to detect hidden creatures, doors, objects, or traps in your immediate surroundings. I guess it's DM's choice what immediate surroundings sort of constitutes. Mm-hmm. Focusing your senses psionically to grant you advantage on the check.
Ooh.
Okay. If you enter the grove, this isn't the grove, the unicorn.
Yeah.
This is the standing stones. If you enter the standing stones, then I would allow that.
I think we use. Is that going to cost you anything? Okay. Yeah.
No.
Great. Yeah. Do your cool thing.
Yeah, so I guess then I won't make the perception check until we actually land in the thing.
You land, the carpet lets you down, and you step into this circle of these massive, strange rocks. Unlike anything you've ever... They're worn down, but unlike Signpost, which all but Garou have been to, there isn't a sign of, like, nature covering them up, right? There isn't, like, moss hanging off of them or lichen growing on their surface. They haven't been worn down to rubble by the elements, which is strange for the Beastlands, right? That's typically something that would have been done by now. You enter, and you see the scene as I described. Go ahead and make that perception check at advantage.
Come on, Kireek.
Oops.
What is the benefit
Okay,
that both of you
that's a
can make a
natural
perception
one.
check? Because
two people can make a perception check because Kireek is using an ability to gain advantage.
Right.
Yes.
That's what I thought. So Katya can just make a straight roll.
Sure.
Yeah, you do that. I just rolled 2 ones.
No.
Oh, baby.
Well, I rolled an 8, so +8 is 16.
Okay. Nice.
+8 is 16. All right.
I have a
you guys
passive
come
perception
in.
of 18, if that helps.
You guys come in and start looking around. You don't spy any creatures you don't spy anyone hidden or anything. You want to do like an investigation on the campfires or anything else that you'd like to do while you're here?
Yeah, I'll do an investigation check. I'm better with those.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, +9.
While Kireek is investigating, could Katya cast Locate Creature? Now that I've seen the Warden, I know what they look like, and specify them to see if they're within 1,000 feet of here.
Yeah, go ahead, read the spell Locate Creature to me so I know. I'm sure that they've updated it in the new edition. So.
Describe or name a creature that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the creature's location if that creature is within 1,000 feet of you. If the creature is moving, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate a specific creature known to you or the nearest creature of a specific kind, such as a human or a unicorn. If you have seen such a creature up close within 30 feet at least once, if the creature you described or named is in a different form, such as under the effect of a flesh to stone or polymorph spell, this spell doesn't locate the creature. The spell can't locate a creature if any thickness of lead blocks a direct path between you and the creature.
So there's no rules about penetrating through other materials besides lead?
Just lead, yeah.
Okay, I swear that there used to be stuff about, like, 6 feet of
stone
wood
and all
1
this, yeah.
feet of stone.
6 feet of stone. Yeah,
That's,
something like
They made it Superman rules
that's
now.
really open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Give me...
Because my inclination is, and Katya will say this out loud as she's casting the spell. She reaches into the hat of holding and pulls out a couple pieces of bloodhound fur and just sort of like throws them down from her fingers and lets them fall to the ground as she's casting. My inclination is this may be our wayward warden's campsite, but obviously we know our warden is not here, so something has gone awry.
Katya, you cast that spell. Let me get an investigation check quick from Kireek.
21.
Ooh.
Nice.
21. Kireek, you come to look around, and you see that the fire is obviously still going. It has fresh logs. It was just tended to. And you look and you see that there are some, they're basically like big peas. They're big pods, right? they're beans inside of these pods. There are some that are sitting on this stone close to the fire that have been split open and put into a small bowl. Someone was just here shucking, and you see that there are hoof prints on the ground, and you follow them a couple feet off to the side, and they stop about 10 feet away, standing directly next to one of the standing stones. These fresh footprints, two hooved feet go and stop directly next to the standing stone. You walk up, and as you get close, you notice that there is a shift, just like yours. Perhaps your 2 natural ones was reminiscent of the fact that this is the same kind of effect you have when you turn invisible, Kireek. And as you approach, you hear a voice say, "Oh my goodness," and the octopus camouflage bubbles away just like yours does.
Rad.
And you see that there is a camel man standing there. He's got a staff. He's got a big cloak draped over himself. Just his long furry neck is hanging out. And he says, "Oh, I thought you were a beast of some kind. Or perhaps some of those nasty hunters, but you're like me, aren't you?" As this individual says that, Katya, you finish casting your spell. You get a ping on the warden immediately. She's about 30 feet underneath you.
Oh.
Well, good news. We get to go underground again.
Down we go.
Oh, where'd Kireek go?
Kireek, yeah. You see Kireek turns over, and as you say where'd Kireek go, he's just across the like 15, 30 feet away from you, and standing looking at a blank space that becomes invisibility fades to reveal a camel man standing right there. And he says,
"Explain these abilities."
Say again, please, Noir.
Explain these abilities.
I've had them as long as I can remember, but I don't think that they're natural. I imagine... Well, if you're like me, then you know.
And you see he pulls the knot on his cloak, and as it drops away, from the waist up, he is a camel man, with kind of hooves that turn into like 3 fingers. But from the waist down, he has the striped hindquarters of a zebra.
Any like visible squid parts, or?
He has no visible squid parts.
Okay.
Part of it is smoothly melded together. Part of it is stitching on his form.
So would Kireek kind of like get the inclination that it's kind of like what was done to Kireek, but like more refined? Or
make it just a raw intelligence check.
Oof.
Fuck. 10.
Throw out that
10.
die, man.
Hard to say which way it goes. If it's more, it's definitely less extreme than yours. I mean, he has like clearly like you have cuttlefish or octopus or whatever. He has I think it's specifically described as, octopus camouflage, but he has something similar to you with the chromatophores, but the he doesn't have squid, he doesn't have a separate head, right? Sutured, like a part of his shoulder. He doesn't have 3 eyes. He's still mostly person-shaped, but he's 50-50.
Yeah. Kireek is still very wary, then, of this creature, because, like, he hasn't heard of many success stories, so to speak, and with Kireek being a success story, that's kind of a low bar anyways.
Garou's gonna walk up to this amalgamation of a creature, and he's going to take his battle axe, put it right to its neck, and he's going to say,
Hey.
Or you just going to stand there, watching us?
Was that a bad idea? You have a large axe.
That is...
He puts the hands up, staff in hand.
That is indeed a bad idea. We are looking for a way down. He turns to Katya real quick. Down, right? We're going down?
Yeah, Katya's got her feet. She's kind of been like shuffling the dirt under where she got the ping, like, huh?
Yes, underground, I think is what Garou means.
I don't have a shovel.
Are you familiar with this area, or were you just passing through?
I'm new. I've been here a few days, but I'm new.
New how? Where did you come from?
It's going around.
What do you remember? What is your name?
You see that... What is your name? He says,
They said that I am a... Chemo.
His name is literally Cemal.
Wow.
He's Chemo.
They said I am a...
Like a camel?
That is my name, yes.
No, but like a
what
camel.
What do I remember? Not much before a few... Yes. You have it. Not much before a few weeks ago.
Looks to Kireek and says, and in like a pleading way, like basically implicitly is trusting you and is worried about, first off, the other, non-mutate people here, but especially the guy who is holding a battle axe to him, and is looking to, like...
Is it a safe place to say?
To stay or say?
To say.
To say. Like, he wants to know if he should, like, just shut up. He's trusting you, Kireek, to tell him whether he should just shut up, or if he's, like, talking is going to be helpful here.
Do I?
Oh boy.
Kireek will kind of hold a hand up to Garou and say, "Hold! He cannot speak if he is being choked."
Garou will slowly put his axe down, and he says, "The only reason your head stays on your shoulders is that it may speak."
Okay, I guess I should then. I don't remember much before a few weeks ago. In fact,
he would say, I don't remember anything before a few weeks ago, let me be clear.
What happened early, I don't remember much of. There was darkness. There was water, but it was thick. There were knives and blood and eyes. And it hurt. Many times it hurt.
Nice.
And then I was upon the ground and I saw the sun for the first time.
Was it salty?
3 weeks.
The water.
Thicker than water. Foul. It did not taste sweet.
Was this... When you first saw the sun, were you nearby? Have you traveled far?
Some days travel. Some days travel indeed. There were hills
and some mountains. I do not know the exact distance.
Can you point to where you came from?
He points in the west. Basically, he points towards, like, the roost. So you imagine when he's referring to mountains, he might be referring to having walked past there.
Actually, yeah, I had a question related to that when we were flying. Is this the way that I flew on the summoned dragon to chase Gorofgandr, or was that a different mountain range?
You guys are looking at the map of Beastlands, right?
Looking at the map.
I'll ping it for you. You came in. Come on. Loading. Whoever drew this line, I think it was Noir, basically right. You came in, you were technically on the mountain if you follow the line further north.
Ah, I thought
You were on the south-facing slope there. But, so, he's talking about probably coming in, like, somewhere over here, maybe, if you walk past the mountains. And he was in hills, so he kind of, like, wandered this
Slightly
way.
to the rest of the west of the roost. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to know what that is.
All right.
Could Katya make a insight check just to see if this guy is really as, like, non-dangerous as he seems? Like, is this in any way like an act?
Yeah, go for it.
That's a natty 1.
What is happening, guys?
You're getting it all out now.
That's
he seems a pretty confused guy. You don't see any mistruths in his story, and he does have the lower legs of a zebra to back it up.
I'm sorry for your discomfort and for us interrupting your dinner. Are we the first people you've run into here? We happen to be looking for someone.
Oh? Like what kind of person? We have seen people. They tend to fly overhead from the mountain. He makes a motion with his arm. There is the, Arachnophobia and other bird person city that's nearby.
Oh, right,
I suppose I'm thinking of someone a bit more terrestrial.
I don't think so, no.
So then this is your camp.
Yes, I made the fire. I did not move the stone. It seemed awful heavy. So I made the fire close to it.
I think Triss is at this point wandering around the standing stones trying to find a secret door or something. Or
Yeah, do you want to investigate?
Yes. Well, I mean, I'm not good at it, but that is, I think, the next thing I would do.
Hey, 5% chance you get an nat 20, so.
Don't be good.
What does it cost ya? What does it cost ya?
What does it cost me?
What does it cost?
Nothing that can juice this. I mean, I can cast Arcane Eye at the 4th level, but I'm already here, so it doesn't really do anything. Anyway,
I can look at both sides of the camp at once.
Yeah, I can give myself a migraine already. Oh my god, that is a nat 20, actually.
Yes.
Hey.
So that's a total of 22 on the investigation.
Okay. On a total of 22 for the investigation. I think I can go ahead and show you the map here.
Ooh.
I knew this guy's gonna fucking fight us. We're gonna throw hands with his camel man. Kemal.
He's back over.
Camel.
He's
Camel
back
the camel.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's...
Kemal.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Kemal because it's like a camel,
Right.
but he's not.
Right, okay, wow.
Kemal.
English. CE makes the S sound, but whatever.
Triss, you are wandering around while the rest of them are talking to Kemal.
Yeah, I think I've got Kemal figured out, and I'm mostly focusing on trying to figure out where the person who we're looking for is.
You begin wandering around, and you see that there are other footprints nearby that are not cloven feet like Kemal's. You see that there are some kind of small spidery. They how do I put this? They're like spider impressions. They're like insect impressions, but they're large. They're like person stride. You see some that are elongated, like kangaroo. And the one that you see the most is there are large elephant-like footprints that tend to gather around if you come kind of over here to the southwest portion there. Mm-hmm. You see that there are a lot over there. As you're walking around, you see a lot of these all over the place. And you kind of start to hone in on where you see there are a lot of them around. And as you come up on this rock, you see in the tall grass there is a bone. It's long. It's about this long, like it's probably like 18 inches long, and it has teeth marks all in it.
It wasn't me.
Do they look like camel teeth marks?
They look they don't look like carnivore. They look flat.
Could be camel.
Like a camel.
Grindy.
Or looks about
well,
yeah,
like an herbivore.
Like an herbivore, yeah. They look bigger than... I would say they look bigger than camels, if you had to guess.
Okay. And is this like rock? Is it like a rock that's just on the ground, or is it one of those standing stone rock doorway kind of situations?
The four large ones are all rock doorways, Stonehenge style.
Okay, so this bone is right in front of a rock doorway, Stonehenge style?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna walk through the doorway and see what happens.
You walk through, nothing particular happens to you as you do.
Okay, I walk back through.
As you walk back through, nothing particular happens to you.
Damn.
You just had to walk in.
Yeah,
it's like you're just gonna walk in from the other direction.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's anyway. I'm gonna pick up the bone with the tooth marks. So the footprints are gathering around here, but like it doesn't look like they're disappearing anywhere or something like that. They're just kind of milling around.
Yeah, it looks like whatever. There's a lot of the footprints go around. It looks like these big elephant ones that were like meandering around here, like they were sitting or something. Like there's the big rock there, like maybe like something was standing there or sitting on that stone or something.
Either way, it looks like there's been multiple people here.
Yeah.
Recently?
Yes. It very clearly looks like multiple people within the last 12 hours. Absolutely.
And I'm not finding any like secret doors or anything.
Have you considered trying to bite the bone and then walking through?
Katya will like make her way over. Like, I feel like this chemo conversation's not going anywhere. I want to see what the other magic person's doing.
I'm not putting my teeth on this.
I'll do it.
I don't know where it's been. No, you really well.
What do we got to lose?
Can we tell like what animal the bone is from? Because my brain is
make
saying
a medicine
like
check.
Human femur. Oh, cool. Medicine check? Yeah, can do.
While she's doing a medicine check, could I make an Arcana check to see if I can identify any sort of like ritual steps that this might imply?
I gotta put this die away because that's the second natural 20, so that's unnatural is what it is. Whose bone is this?
That's a human femur.
Fuck! Does it line up with the missing leg of the person who we're looking for, or was that amputated
Seems like...
Yeah, it might. It's a missing leg bone.
Shit.
Magic 8 Ball says...
So wait, she was amputated like at the hip?
Right.
That's crazy.
Garu's gonna turn to Chemo like, look here. I don't know who you are. We're looking for a person, and you're the only one here. So, spill the beans about what's going on here, the people you're here with, what you're doing in this place, and I will let you keep your head.
Make an intimidation check. Katya, what'd you roll on your Arcana?
Yes. Let me do that. 13 plus 9, 21. No, 22. I can do math.
Ooh.
22. You start looking around. Yeah, you're like, okay, there's absolutely still some deep magic in this place. I'm going to let you in on... This is clearly a shrine or divine place to a deity that is dead or forgotten.
Ooh.
The lingering power still exists, but there is no iconography that would grant you insight into who this could have possibly belonged to, which makes you think that, again, it's either forgotten or dead, which does occasionally happen to gods. When they lose all their worshippers, they basically get forgotten, they die, their bodies go to the astral sea, blah, blah, blah. We've all been there. Go check out Campaign 1.
Yeah.
You think that this is someplace, and that there is... You think of where you just were, the Grove of the Unicorn, and the secret way to get in. And you think that there's probably some way to get in to this place as well.
This is the home or at least the site, of a long-dead deity. But perhaps that deity still has followers. I could attempt to contact one, unless we have a more direct way to try and ascertain the situation here.
Well, speaking of direct way, Garou.
Kimmel.
That is a 26.
Kimmel, please.
Yeah,
26.
boy.
You pull out the axe, and his knees go shaky, and he looks at Kireek, and he says, let's see, how would he phrase this? He looks at Kireek, and he says, "We don't have to be enemies. We come from the same place. We can give you the same gifts, teach you the same things we've learned ourselves. You could have a place here, among the people like us." You hear, he taps his staff once against the stone, and you hear shifting of stone, and emerging out from the stone, you see 4 other figures that are going to reveal themselves from this this secret place below. You see emerging, let's do this, what's the most dramatic fashion? You see emerging over on the right here, looks like a lion head on a kangaroo body with the arms of a praying mantis.
Yeesh.
Okay.
You see emerging from the top what looks like an owl head sitting on a reptilian body with large bat wings. You see over on the left here a spider-like body with a viper's head. And a scorpion tail. And emerging directly in front of where Triss is standing.
Yeah, boy.
You see what looks like a gigantic gorilla body with a rhinoceros head and elephant legs.
Huh.
You see Kimmel leans down to Kireek and says, "You learn so much when you take them inside yourself. So much better when they're smarter. So much better when they know the magics. Join with us." And we are going to go to break, and when we get back, we're going to roll initiative against the Abominations.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, forget these guys.
Oh, I know what we're calling this episode.
It's like a boy band.
Rolling with difficulty.
RPGMajor is an actual play like no other.
Welcome to Snapdragon Landscaping and Investigation.
I know you guys handle mysteries that are non-standard.
I think that one of my coworkers is a changeling.
I was conjured. I am the Pirate King Fabio from the books.
You're not asking the questions that normal people ask.
Can I do a quick check to figure out if this man is a ghost and doesn't know it?
Sure. I'm gonna need a discipline check.
Oh no! Oh no!
Give me a... Actually, if your song about this is good enough, it'll just happen. So make it a good one.
'Cause it's not just this magic trick. This ritual is sick.
That's right. It's a musical, but all the songs are made up on the spot.
You're not lying to me.
You've seen me try to lie.
Now raise your voice and take your place in this world.
I never wanted to hate you. I never wanted you to be gone. You have to understand that I don't know how much I can even trust you right now. Do you know why I even came here today? I lost you.
Mystery, storytelling with heart, and new songs every week. Subscribe to RPGMajor.
Is your plug looking a little lonely? Never fear, 2 more Per Aspera crew members are coming to enamel pins near you. Now available on the Rolling with Difficulty crowd-made storefront are our Vhas and Virla pins. These beautiful pins feature artwork by our very own Wally, bringing Mistra Specialist Boy and our favorite Gith to solid, pokeable life. Unlike our previous pin sales, these boys are available right now. Just click and they'll ship. Supplies are limited, so get them while they last. Bring home both of the V team for a 10% discount on your pin order. So, what are you waiting for? Head on over to crowdmade.com/rollingwithdifficulty and pick up your Vhas and Virla pins today.
Rolling with difficulty.
And welcome back. When last we left our heroes, investigating where the Warden is, you arrived at the Standing Stones, discovered that she was somewhere under the ground and that there was this strange Kemal hanging out here. After a short interrogation, you discovered that Kemal is indeed a mutant cannibal and has a gang of mutant cannibals that were all summoned from the secret place below these stones. You see, quick introductions, we have Ser, the owl reptile bat. We have Klar, the lion kangaroo praying mantis. We have Boog, the rhino gorilla hippo. We have Excess, the viper scorpion spider, and of course Kemal, the camel zebra. One of these is less intimidating than the others.
That's how they get you.
That's what we think before Kemal starts busting out spell slots.
Kemal had octopi camouflage, which means Kemal could squirt a bunch of ink at us if we're not careful.
You're right, actually. Kemal does have octopus. Octopus?
Almost.
Close.
Octopode.
You got the octopus in them. All right, everyone roll initiative for me.
We will roll initiative. Let's go.
Okay.
I've been so good about not being in close combat so far this campaign.
All right, people rolling pretty good. Okay. So we got Tris down at an 8, but other than that, everyone rolled pretty freaking good. Kireek with the 20. Katya with the 22. You basically all go before all of these guys. What is your dexterity, Kireek? I think the answer is not high enough.
12. Probably not good enough against the bat person.
Yeah, he has a very good dexterity. All right. Fantastic. Initiative starts. These creatures emerge, and Katya, with your divination foresight, you're able to foresee this coming. What would you like to do?
Oh shit, this isn't really great. Anyway, you slice it. Alright, well, looking at these guys, I think they're like Kireek, and Kireek is psychic, so perhaps they will be psychic as well. So I think that perhaps I will not be doing a mind spike, but I'm going to instead run a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, and point at Excess over there. And I am going to... Katya reaches up into her hit and pulls out this, like, soft, moldy peach and squishes it in her hand. And in the other hand, points with the staff and sends a Tasha's Caustic Brew line firing at the creature.
Okay. Oh, I wrote the wrong thing there. Fantastic. That's a dexterity saving throw?
It is DC 17.
Okay. That is going to be enough. That's going to be a 17 exactly, I think. Let me double check the stat here.
Okay.
Nope, that's over a 17.
Alrighty. Well, he will be... I can't tell based on the spell.
If I think he avoids being covered in acid, so he's not going to take the repeating acid damage, but I don't know if he still takes the regular damage from the spell or not. I can't really tell.
Tasha's Caustic Brew?
Yeah.
It's an all or nothing spell.
Seems like it.
Well, if you'd like to use a portent,
good bad peach.
Because you know that it's an all or nothing spell, if you want to use a portent here, I think that's a reasonable, but that's up to you.
I don't know that this is the
damaging
point.
Spell.
Yeah, I think I'm fine. I'm just going to back up another, 10 feet or so. And, stand there menacingly.
Okay, you're going to stand menacingly. That rules. Let me double check Sarah's stat block here.
They're wily, you guys. Be careful.
It'd be pretty fucked if they were all talents, Austin. I'm just letting you know right now.
Yeah, that'd be pretty bad. At the end of your turn, Sarah is going to...
Que sera? I don't know.
Que sera?
Sarah is going to use their villain action. Aerial transport is going to fly down. They get 120 feet flying speed for the duration, and they cannot, no opportunity attacks. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Oh, he's carrying
55,
Kemal?
60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Yes.
Oof.
He's moving Kemal too. 95.
I have done nothing so far.
You found the
he's
bone.
just getting.
You exposed their whole operation.
He's getting Kemal close. He's getting Kemal close to Boog. Is what he's doing. Boog is kind of the. I think this is obvious to all of you. Boog is the big ass bodyguard, so he's getting Kemal close to Boog. He's still got some speed. Let's double check the range on his stuff. Yeah, that rules. He's gonna hop up on top of this 40-foot tall stone here and just camp out with the rest of his movement. Okay, that ends his turn, which it actually is. Oh, sorry, that ends his villain action. Now it's actually his turn.
Oh boy.
And he has 120. He is going to assault the two furthest people away. He's going to make 2 psionic bolt attacks.
Uh-oh.
The first one against Katya. That's only a 13 to hit. That's very low.
It fucking misses.
The second one against Garou. That is a 21 to hit you, Garou.
That's going to hit.
Okay. That is going to be... Oh, I rolled 2 1s and a 6. So 8 psychic damage from the psionic bolt. This is a first order power, and you are pushed 5 feet away.
Ah, they are talents.
Oh, no.
5 feet away. Okay.
All right.
Okay,
he has no bonus actions. Yeah, he can't claw because he made 2 psionic bolt attacks. He can't do that because he made 2 psionic bolt attacks, which means it's Kireek's turn.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'll go up against the only other one that I can go up against. Yes.
Yeah.
Clar.
Yeah, Clar is what we'd call a skirmisher. He's fast and he's got, he's kind of rogue. He's not really like he's like swashbuckler like, right? He's got a big jump and he's got long sword-like praying mantis arms.
The lion kangaroo mantis fella.
Yes.
Okay. In which case, then, what I'm going to do... Actually, what I'll do is... I will not move from my spot. I think this is kind of where I was. I will target... Clar with a beam gaze. Constitution saving throw, taking 3d10 force damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Woof. Con save?
Yep.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay. All right, hold on. So I...
Perhaps he could take a 7 instead?
7 is going to cause... He's pretty tough, but I think that's still going to cause him to fail. Yeah, what's your DC? It's like 16 or 17 or something, right?
It's 18.
18? Oh, yeah, he fails.
Okay.
Nice. Katya will, to use important dice, as she kind of comes around the corner, we'll see what Kireek is about to do, and sort of reach out and just sort of twist at the threads of fate, hoping to help out her buddy a little bit.
Nice. Come on, Kireek, you can do this.
Okay, 6, a 9, and a 1. 16 points.
Of
damage? Sorry, no, that's a 7. Sorry, that's a 7. Force damage, what it was? 15, 22. 22 points of force damage. On a failed save. Oh yeah, not too shabby.
Yeah, you see a pretty decent chunk of damage get through to this guy. He's not the sturdiest hit point creature on the battlefield. And he lets out a roar as he's hit by this and kind of strokes at his face with his mantis claws.
I can also have him suffer a choice of a debilitating effect in which he can make a save at the end of the turn. I will choose to have his speed, and they can't take reactions.
Okay. Have his speed is pretty bad for him. Okay. That will end your turn, Kireek.
Actually, what I am going to do is I will move 5 feet up, and I will glimpse Garou. So the next attack roll made against you, Garou, will be with disadvantage before the end of my next turn.
Gotcha. Huge.
All right, that brings us to Garou himself. What would you like to do?
Ooh. Garou will see Sayer take the camel away, and he's going to say, I should have taken his head while he was still in range. Either way, I'm glad to see you brought friends. Everyone dies. And then I will rage.
Yay!
Okay.
Bonus action rage.
Maybe spare one so we can interrogate them.
And I will activate the tail. So once again, Garou grows this giant 10-foot pitch black mangy tail. Will two-hand my battle axe here, and we will move up to Clar over here.
Yep, poor Clar's not going to be long for this fucking world.
How much movement is this? I don't need to get that close. We're going to go... Yeah, we're going to move 25 feet, get 10 feet away from him. And first hit here, Reckless.
It's always reckless.
It's always reckless, unless I say otherwise. But for the most part, it's always reckless. Ooh, not great. 19?
19 will hit.
Okay. Well,
not great. 19's pretty good.
On plus 10? Come on. This is a D8 plus 2D6 for my surprise attack.
Oh, yeah, because he hasn't acted yet. Yeah.
Correct. Plus my rage stuff. Oh my god, I rolled 3 1s. I rolled 3 1s.
Oh no.
That's impressive.
That is a total of 12 damage, 12 slashing.
Okay.
We'll do it again.
Attack?
We'll do it again.
What more is there to do? Come on.
Here we go. 22 this time around. This time it's just
obviously.
Oh, it should have been a D10 because I'm two-handing it. It doesn't matter. D10 here.
Tell you what, because it was a 1 on the D8, I'll go ahead and add 2 damage to that last attack.
Thank you, DM. That's going to be 11 slashing on the second hit.
You've done a not minus 111.
Whoa.
No.
And he's still in triple digits.
And he's still no. Clar, between those 2 strikes and the attack by Kireek, the Clar is well below half. Clar is very hurt at this point.
Well, I can't really do much here, so we'll just move. We'll still keep my distance within Clar, but I gotta start moving towards everybody else. So we'll move another 10 feet, and I'll end my turn.
Okay, that will bring us to Keemel's turn.
Oh boy.
Kemel is going to use. He doesn't really need anyone to move, honestly. Everyone's kind of doing okay where they are. He's just going to pull his knife, and he's going to attack twice with his knife. He pulls out a fillet knife, and he's going to stab Triss. He looks you up and down, you have no weapons, and he licks his camel lips, and he says,
Tell me you know magic. It always tastes better when they know magic.
And he's going to attack you twice at advantage.
So uncivilized.
Oh, no, they haven't taken any damage. Damn. Oh, well. Okay, first attack is 21 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield, so that misses.
Okay.
Unfortunately, confirming to him that I do know magic.
Second attack is 27 to hit.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah. Sorry, I've amended some of these additional 2 damage. This is going to be 4 plus 6. That's 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
And Boog does not have any damage, so he doesn't heal. That's really all Kemel does on this turn, because he can't really attack anyone ranged, and he doesn't need to make anyone move currently. So you see that he strikes out, you catch with a shield, and then he strikes in one more time with this fillet knife that he just pulled off of his belt. And as he strikes, and you cast shield, and as he gets through, he goes,
Boog, try not to destroy her.
We want this one whole.
I was gonna fight for you, man.
What they might
This
chop
plane
liver.
is so charming. I really see what all the fuss is about now.
Clar's turn. Clar is going to move 5 feet up.
Okay.
And is going to use Bellowing Roar. Each creature within 30 feet, which I think is only going to be Garou and Kireek.
Okay.
Please make a Wisdom saving throw against fear.
Okay. Not great.
I cannot be frightened.
Okay, I thought that might be the case.
Kireek has seen some shit.
That is a 13.
13 is going to fail.
Okay, I will use my talisman to add a D4 to this.
Okay.
That's an additional plus 3, 16.
16 is the DC.
Oh my god. Okay, that's one use of talisman.
All right, you are not frightened. As he lets out his roar, you roar right back. You are not one to be scared by this strange, unruly creature. And as it brings the mantis claws up, it says,
Kireek wants to cook them. I think I eat you raw.
And then he's going to claw with the mantis claws.
Okay.
You reckless, so these will both be at advantage. That's an 18 to hit on the first one.
18 will hit.
Okay. He deals 10 damage, max damage.
Okay. I have to.
You are grappled.
Okay.
While you're grappled in this way, you're restrained.
Okay.
He'll attack again. At advantage is only a 19. I think that's still going to hit you, though.
19 still going to hit me, yes.
Yeah, it was 10 slashing damage, so I guess down to 5. And then this is 8 slashing damage down to 4.
Okay.
You are grappled. He moved 5. He's going to move. You halved his movement, correct, Noir?
Mm-hmm.
So 10, 15, 20. That's as far as he can get. He's got 40 feet of movement. He'll start moving you in. And then he will take his bite at advantage against you.
Okay. Moving someone while grappled costs double movement?
He's one size larger than Garou.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Yeah, 21 to hit. Gets around the natural 1 I rolled there.
Hell yeah.
This is the bite. This is the most damage. This is 16 down to 8 piercing damage.
Okay. I will use my reaction here.
Okay. You're gonna misty. Oh no, you can't misty step out. You're raging.
Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah. Correct.
That's okay, bud. That's okay. You kill him, he won't be holding you anymore.
It's fine.
You kill him, he won't be holding you anymore. All right.
I believe he can make a save from the beam gaze effects now at the end of his turn.
Okay. Yes. What was that, con?
Yeah.
He rolled really bad. He rolled even worse than before. Okay, that ends his turn. It is Excess's turn. What does Excess do?
Oh no, I still have a reaction. I use my talisman reaction. What do you?
Okay, sure, go for it.
Yeah. He's going to take 4. No, he's going to take 3 poison damage and get pushed 10 feet away from me.
Oh, okay. Which automatically breaks the grapple.
Yep.
Okay. Fantastic. Let me double check Excess.
I have a boatload of reactions I forgot because some of them I can use. It's fine. It's okay.
Okay, yeah. So Excess is going to do this. Excess is going to... What is Excess's speed? 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just enough to get to Katya, which means that not enough to... Yeah. 10. Can't hide, unfortunately. 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll just make 2 attacks. Start with the bite attack against you, Katya.
Of course, yes. Everyone wants to try and take a bite out of Katya.
19 to hit.
Even if I shield, that'll bring my AC to 19, so it would still hit. So, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. That is going to be... 10 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
You are grappled.
Of course.
And you will take poison damage at the start of each of Excess's turns if you don't break free of the grapple.
Getcha.
So you will take some poison damage as it pumps poison into you at the start of the turn. Now it will sting you.
Sure, yes, why not?
That is only a 15 to hit you.
I would like to use a reaction to cast shield if possible.
Okay. You shield away, and Excess doesn't want to let go. Can't really drag. Well, I know she could dash and move you 15 feet because you're grappled. So she will pull you away from everyone else. 5, 10, 15, underneath the rock. You guys are standing under the rock there.
Ah, shit.
Of course.
And then that will bring us to Triss. What would you like to do?
Damn it, I had a plan, and then the battlefield got rearranged somewhat. That's... okay. Well, I really don't like being flanked and surrounded by bad guys. How high up is the top of this, like, stone shelf I'm right next to? 40 feet?
40 feet, yep.
So a Misty Step wouldn't get me up there, is what you're saying?
No, but you could Misty Step to the top and then climb the extra 10 feet with 20 feet of movement. I wouldn't be like, athletics check to see if you fall.
All right. Then, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But actually, I think I can do this a little bit out of order, maybe?
Depends what you want to do.
Yeah, okay. The order of operations doesn't super matter because they're going to be within range anyway. So I am going to, first of all, I'm going to Misty Step to the, and kind of scramble up to the top of the rock. So I'll just cast that. So just poof. And just pop myself up there.
Why are we drawing lines, Austin? Why are we drawing lines?
I'm obviously trying to see if Boog can get to you.
And what's this fella up here with me? Sare?
Yep, that's Sare.
Sare's the really fast one.
Yes, Sare's super fast. Super fast.
I will deal with that later. Since I've already cast a leveled spell this turn, my only options, but it was a bonus action, so my only options are cantrips. So, we are going to, all these things are only range 1. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to Sorceress Burst, Keemel, because motherfucker stabbed me, and that's not cool. So I get to make a ranged spell attack.
I invite you to.
Anything. All right, boss.
Do it. Do it. I fucking dare you.
All right, I'm gonna do it. All right. That is only a. Wait. Yes, that's only a 17 to hit.
17 will hit Keemel.
Yay. Sorceress Burst does 3d8 of a damage type of my choosing. We're going to do cold so that I get to add my extra 5 to it. And if I roll an 8 on the d8 for this spell, I roll another d8. I rolled 2 8s, so I rolled 2 more dice. 29 plus another 5 because it's cold damage. 34 cold damage on Keemel. From a cantrip.
35, nice. Jesus.
Lest we forget.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty, and you've just earned their attention.
He already stabbed me.
Yeah, but I mean, you earned all of their attention. All right, you push down with a Sorceress Burst, and you hear, you see Keemel get a full hit. Boog looks at Keemel, then up, and you hear Boog says,
Boog protect.
And you hear Keemel hisses. He goes,
No. We will deal with that tricky one in time.
That one, and points towards Garou for Boog to deal with.
Oh.
All right. Is that end your turn, Triss?
Yep. That's all I got.
All right. Boog is gonna go 5. Oh, that went up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 10 feet away. His reach is 5 feet. He will hold his action until Garou is within range. And then we will end the first round of combat and bring us up to Katya again. So Katya, you're currently bitten by a viper, which could not sting you with the scorpion tail, but you are being held by it currently, grappled, and you will take poison damage at the start of your turn if you do not break the grapple. What would you like to do?
I'd like to cast Far Step and teleport 55 feet away from him.
I invite you to. Go ahead.
Shrorp right next to Kireek. Kireek, these guys suck big time. You are so much easier to hang with. Alright, then I can only do cantrips. So let's try and Acid Splash Clar. If they could make a Dex 17 save, as Katya sort of flings a little bit of leftover caustic brew in its direction.
That's gonna fail for Clar.
Alright, he takes 3d6 acid damage.
It's actually not that dexterous.
7 points of acid damage. Ooh.
7's pretty good for how many hit points he has left. He is really fucked up. You guys have focused him. Alright, do you have anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm going to give Kireek a pat on the shoulder and then take a bunch of steps using my movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Could I climb up on top of this rock?
The pet.
I've got like 30 more feet of movement.
Double movement to start climbing. So
okay.
How much more feet? How much more speed do you have?
10, 15, 20. If I went 20, I have 20 feet of movement left.
You have 4. Oh yeah, you're fast, so that you can get 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means, yeah, you're not that high up. But better than nothing. Okay.
In that case, I'll just
if
it's not super far, I'm just gonna I'll use those movement to get like further behind the rock, so go like another.
Okay.
Just sort of skirt around.
All right. At the end of your turn, I'm going to use Clar's villain action. Ooh. So we're going to use Come and Get It. Clar moves up to his speed without provoking attacks of opportunity. It makes 2 Mantis Claw attacks. So we'll do that at Garou. At advantage because of your Reckless.
Correct.
That's a 21 to hit.
That's going to hit.
And a 26 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Give you the whole... no, I have to do one at a time because of your halving. 6 down to 3.
Okay.
5 down to 2. I rolled almost minimum damage there. However, the second half of his ability, you are restrained because both hit with the grapple. Then each abomination within 30 feet of Clar who can hear them can move up to their speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Let's... let me double check. He might have moved a little closer. Yeah, he wanted Kemel to be able to move too. He moved up to his speed, so he's going to move down here to make sure that Kemel's within 30 feet. I don't think anyone else ends up being within 30 feet. I don't think it's really possible for him to make that happen. So it'll just be Boog. It'll just be Boog and Kemel. Boog will move 5 feet up, which will... 3, 4, 5, 6. Which will put Boog in range, which means he gets to make his attacks because of his held action. Now, because he did not move 10 feet towards you, he does not get to use his gore charge. Instead, he will just make 2 slam attacks at advantage against you.
All right.
24 on the first one.
Yeah.
And a 23 on the second one.
Both will hit.
Okay, so that's going to be 2 hits. So the first damage is... That's 19 down to 8.
Okay, huge.
And the second hit is... 17 plus 5 is 22 down to 11.
All right, yeah.
As he just wallops you, boom, boom, with 2 big-ass gorilla fists. Cool. That's all he's got, which brings us to Ser's turn. All right, Ser has to deal with Triss. What is Ser going to do?
Hey, I haven't done anything to Ser yet. There's still time.
He is going to fly. He is flyby, so there's no attacks of opportunity on him.
Okay.
He will fly to this square. Pretty sure this is within 30 feet of both Triss and Kireek. And he flies down 10 feet, so he's within 30 feet of Garou as well. And he is going to use Mind Screen. He psionically pierces the mind of each enemy within 30 feet. Please make intelligence saving throws.
Intelligence?
Oh, great. Yay.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, Kireek's going to be okay.
Oh, no way. Okay.
19.
19 will save.
It's a natural 17.
Yeah, 19 will save.
Die. Thank you, 16 on the die.
What'd you get, Wally? What's the
that's
total?
a natural 17, so 17.
17 is going to save. That's the DC.
Hell yeah.
I may not know much.
Okay, and then do you also save, Noir?
Yeah, 22.
Yeah. All right, here we go. You're all going to take half this psychic damage.
Oh, great.
good.
Yeah, I can't have this.
Quarter.
Oh, that's a lot of sixes, baby.
Okay.
6, 12, 18, 24, down to 12 psychic damage for each of you.
Okay.
Down to 6 because I take half
You
damage.
take half, yeah.
Anyway.
That is his whole thing that he can do.
Ugh. Fighting these guys is a real headache.
Boo.
Yeah! Bow, bow, dow. All right. Yeah, he flies in and opens his mouth. Katya, you hear nothing. But the other three of you all hear his piercing owl shriek in your brains. And it feels bad. That is his turn, though. Oh, where's the turn order? I deleted it by accident. There it is. All right. That does bring us to Kireek's turn, though.
So you're telling me he's not moving any further than where he currently is? Okay.
Oh, you know what? He has 120 feet, and he is not. Or sorry, he has 60 feet, and he has not moved all of it. 35. He is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's actually going to get within melee of you to prevent you from doing any ranged stuff against Keeble.
That's extremely cute, and he knows that he doesn't know that I have the feat that makes that irrelevant.
That's true. He doesn't. Okay, that is Kireek's turn.
Kireek.
Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10,
It's
15,
not like he's
20.
some huge tactical genius. He's
not like he's psychic or anything.
Actually, he's a fucking 18 intelligence. Jesus.
But
I still don't think it's reasonable for him to know that you're technically a spell sniper.
That's fire.
Yeah.
Now, it is enough for him to know after you do it once that that plan doesn't work anymore, but...
All right. I will flay. They have to make a intelligence saving throw or take... I will up my power to increase the range to 30-foot cone, which should get Boog, Clar, and Keemel. And I'm increasing it a second time to increase the damage to 4d6 psychic damage. But I imagine these guys are all resistant anyway. Oh, no, but because I have that psychic adept thing, immunities become resistances and resistances become nothing.
Okay, well, here's the good news. They actually don't resist psychic damage.
Right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Boog rolls an 18 minus 1 to a 17. I think that still fails, right?
That still fails.
Okay, hold on. Then the other two. Keemel next. He's a little smarter. In fact, he has a great bonus, but he rolls a natural 5. So even with plus 8, that's not going to do it. And then Clar is not smart. He fails. He rolls a 15 total.
Okay. So they all fail. They all take the full 4d6.
Yeah.
Ones become 2s. And in fact,
So
what I'm going
14.
to do is gain strain equal to half the power's order to make half the damage die the maximum value. Ooh. So I will instead make it a 6, a 6, a 5, and a 5.
Ooh. So that's 22?
Yes.
Clar's almost dead. He's hanging on, but just a thread. Nice. Keemel is pretty hurt. Boog, as you can imagine, is the toughest guy on the field, and he has taken no damage, so obviously that's, that's 22 fair. Is not bad, but he looks fine. Okay. Damn.
And then for my bonus action...
Yeah. But wait, there's more.
I will amplify Garou.
Hell yeah.
The next time the target hits a creature with a weapon attack during the next minute, the attack deals an extra 2d8 psychic damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right, so that is going to bring us to Garou's turn then, and he's going to get to use that amplify.
Yes.
Come on, Garou.
He's going to, at the start of my turn, Garou's going to turn to Clar and Boog, and he says, I understand nature can be quite cruel and ugly, but you two have no excuse. And we got 2 attacks. We're going reckless in order to cancel out the disadvantage from restrained.
From being restrained.
First attack on Clar.
Okay. This will have the extra 2d8 damage.
Correct. That'll be 25 to hit.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, this is a D10, 2d8, 16.
How do you kill him?
Ooh. He is a what? Mantis
Kangaroo
lion
lion mantis.
Lion mantis.
Kangaroo lion mantis. You didn't even get to see him jump.
Garou
will
will
kind of high. It's not special.
cleave through the mantises, sort of attached to his body, and just like cut them off of the body of Clar and sort of keep them there, readjust them, and then move up and to Kimmel. He says, "I said."
As you kill Clar and he goes down, you see Kimmel looks. His camel eyes go wide, almost black, and he lets out a wail of agony. I need who's within 60 feet. I think it's everyone.
Oh fuck.
Double check. I double check on Katya here. Yeah, 60 feet away.
Oh my god.
I need everyone to please make a con save.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Thank you. Something I'm good at. There we go.
Let's not jinx it.
I'm going
All
to
right,
use
DC
my
is 17.
Oh,
heroic
I rolled an 11.
inspiration from being a human and just getting one when you take a long rest.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. All right.
Natural 19.
Natural 19 succeeds.
24.
21st succeeds.
Dirty 20.
20 succeeds. And you said you rolled kind of low, Red?
I rolled a 2 on the die, so that's an 11. But if this is against being charmed, I roll at advantage.
It is just psychic damage.
Okay.
I rolled great 6s again.
Oh my
6, 12, 18, 19 points of psychic damage, but that's halved for everyone who succeeded, down to 9.
Yilch.
Down
and then
to
for
5.
Noir down to a further 4. 9 down to 4 for you.
Oh, down to 4. Okay.
Yep. As he lets out a wail of agony. Also, Boog, seeing one of his allies die, is going to go into a rampage. If Boog sees another abomination reduced to 0, Boog rampages for 1 minute. While rampaging, he deals an extra 2 damage with his attacks. You see Garou, you slay him, and begin to move up, and Boog starts to kind of Boog crush, Boog rip, Boog kill, Boog kill. Yeah, what are you gonna do? You got another attack, right?
Yeah, Garu's gonna turn to Boog and he says, "Wait your turn, ugly." And he will rotate and go right up to Kimmel.
Hello, Pop. My name is Kettle.
We're gonna rotate. We'll sort of go right between here.
Yeah. So no attacks of opportunity.
Yes. So this is going to be at advantage on Kimmel. Oh my god. It's 18, 28 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Cool. And that'll be 8 plus 5, 13 slashing.
13 slashing is pretty good.
I think that was action. Sorry. And bonus action.
Bonus action tail, right?
No, I think the tail is a reaction attack.
Oh, is it? My mistake.
Hold on.
Maybe it reduces damage.
Yes, the tail increases my AC is what it does on a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yes. We will
stop drawing area of effect circles, jackasses.
I want to see. I need to know.
Bonus action, I will activate the Cloak of Flies on me. So all of a sudden, the air buzzes around him as from underneath his fur, the flies sort of crawl out and begin to fly around me. That will be my turn. So at the start of my turn, they take 3 poison damage. Any creature within 5 feet of me takes 3 poison damage.
Every creature within how much space?
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay. Cool. That brings us to Kimmel's turn. Kimmel is going to let out a sob and say, "You killed him. We won't even do you the dignity of eating you." And then he's going to attack you twice with his fillet knife.
Okay.
It's flanking anyway.
Yeah. AC is currently 15.
26. 28 to hit. So 2 hits.
Okay.
Cool. You're going to take the first attack. First attack is going to be 10 down to 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
Boog will catch some of the blood on his tongue, and he will re-heal half of that.
Ugh.
Which is 5, so that's only 2. So you resisting this is actually huge. He's only going to heal 2 from that. And then the second hit will deal... oh, good. That's 12 down to 6, so 3.
Okay. I'm at half hit points.
Cool.
Pack a punch.
That is all Kemal can do. Nope. He's gonna use... No, now within 30 feet. No, because he's 40 feet up. XS is too far away. Alright. Klar is dead. XS's turn. XS is going to move 30 feet. 20, 25, 30. Then he's going to use bonus action, cunning action, dash. 5, 10, 15 to flank against Kireek. And is going to do exactly what he did to Katya. First a bite, then a sting at advantage.
How dare you. It's my friend.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 12 piercing damage, and you are grappled.
12.
Yep. If you start the start of XS's turn, you will take poison damage.
Okay.
Then he will use the sting against you. That is a natural 20.
No, that is a 16.
Yeah.
Okay. 16, so it's going to be a 25 to hit you.
Still not a crit.
Yeah,
but not a crit.
Not a crit.
All right, you're going to take 5 piercing damage, and please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 7 plus 8, 15.
That will just fail in a DC 16. You are poisoned for 1 minute.
You know what? I have pressure points, which allow me to increase the value of a rolled. So I'll do the full 3 since I wouldn't have known. I probably should have done the pressure points before you gave the adjudication.
Okay. Yeah, boosting it up, you will not be poisoned for 1 minute, as you call on your psionic metabolism to prevent the poison from spreading within you.
I will take. I think amplify is concentration. Oh, hold on, let me check if amplify is concentration. It is not concentration, oddly enough. Okay, so. Cool. So 5.
Okay. That ends XS's turn, which brings us to Trys.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So Trys was about to cast a fireball, and then Garou put himself exactly in the middle of the area of effect, and she sighs and puts it back down.
No, you can hit me with the fireball.
Yeah, I know you'd say that. I'm going to move 5 feet, so I'm still within what's-his-name's area of effect. And first things first, I'm going to quicken action Sorceress Burst him. Or no, I'm just going to normal Sorceress Burst him. Sorry, I'll quicken the other thing. It doesn't really matter because it's a cantrip. So I just make a ranged spell attack on him.
Who are you attacking?
Sor, the guy who's within 5 feet of me.
Sair. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's his name. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yes,
so
indeed.
he takes 3d8 cold damage, and again, if any of these are 8s, they explode. None of them are 8s. This is actually the worst it could have been, basically. It's a 1, a 1, and a 2. You know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna use my my 1 sorcery point to reroll that, because that sucks. Okay, yeah, that's 13 cold damage, plus 5 because it's, no, sorry.
So 18?
Yes. Yeah, 18 cold damage.
Okay. First damage he's taken, I believe.
Yes, and then, so I did this measuring before. Let me make sure it's still correct. Yes, I can absolutely thread this needle and not hit either of my allies, but hit Sair and Boog in one line.
Yeah, you kind of have to aim it down at the ground, so I would say that because they're 40 feet apart. So even if there was someone past there, it wouldn't hit Boog, but yeah.
Wait, so...
It's going to hit Boog. It's going to hit Boog.
Okay,
because
cool.
it's at such a steep angle, it's gonna hit. It's basically gonna go through Boog into the ground.
Awesome. That's all I need.
I wouldn't say that it goes any further, but yeah, you're still going to be able to hit the two of them.
Great. Then I'm going to quicken dispel lightning bolt.
Okay. Dex save.
Yes. DC 17 Dex save. For
Boog
both
fails.
Sarah and Boog.
And Sarah is pretty good at these.
Yep.
Yeah, Sarah rolls over a 20.
Great.
So rolls a 23.
I'm gonna do this at the fourth level, so it's 9d6 halved to whatever I roll. I'm gonna spend another metamagic point. No, wait, I can only do one metamagic per spell unless I'm using my sorcerer's affinity, so I can't re-roll this and quicken it. Okay, that's fine. 5, 11, 14, 18, 21, 23, 25, 26, 31 lightning damage to Boog,
so 15,
and 15 to Sarah, yeah.
Okay. 31 is nothing to sneeze at against Boog there.
I would hope so.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I think that ends my turn.
All right. Boog is going to start lashing out and is going to make an attack with his fists at each of the people that are being flanked. So first attack against Garou.
Okay.
That is a 27 to hit.
Oh, that's going to hit. Oh, start of his turn, he takes 3 poison damage.
Oh, yeah. Good to know. Good to know. Every little bit counts, baby. Okay, I need these D10s. Jesus, that's brutal. Can't believe we're making you guys fight them. He deals an additional 2 damage because of his rampage. It's actually not that high a roll this time. That's 8 plus 9 is 17 down to 8.
Okay.
And then against Kireek at advantage. Yeah, that's going to be a 23 to hit you, Kireek.
Yep.
That is a little bit better. That's 13 plus 9 is 22 points of damage to you, Kireek.
Oh my god! What kind of damage?
Bludgeoning.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I've been taking a lot of these.
Fucking wham!
Still all right there, champ?
How many hit points are you at, Kireek?
I'm about a third.
Okay, nothing to worry about. All right.
Yeah, another one of those
as
hits.
We come to the end of the round, I would just like to get a quick sit rep on hit points. So, how many do you have, Noir? How many does Kireek have?
43.
And then Red, how many does Triss have?
69.
Nice.
Nice. Katya?
Nice. 52, which is pretty good for me.
And then Garou?
67.
Okay. You guys are all fine. I'm sorry, how many did you say you had, Kireek?
33.
33. Okay, 33. Cool. That brings us to the top of initiative, which is Katya. Katya, what would you like to do?
Katya will step out from behind the rock and point her staff forward, and for the briefest moment, perhaps a beat too long, look at the placement of Garou, look at the placement of enemies, and you see the beginning of some smoke at the end of her staff. And then he's lucky I'm so good.
There's
natured.
a great lightning bolt if you're interested in getting rid of all of your problems at once.
Triss absolutely clocks that too.
Take it. I can handle it.
No, she's
I
going
think Kireek
to.
would be fine. You should fireball
I won't have
them.
another existential
Squelch
crisis
the
about
fireball and instead do a let's say 4th level mind spike at let's do it. Who looks the most fucked up?
Who has the least hit points, or who looks? Keemel's the most fucked up.
I'm gonna target Kemel because I think that's the leader. So I'm gonna.
Sarah is not very strong to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
So you could be maybe Sarah, but Kemel's taking the most damage of everyone on the field.
I'm gonna
in terms of percentage.
You know what? I don't know that I actually want to do a mind spike because then I lose my teleportation. Why are they both concentration? You know what? Fuck it. I'm far enough away. I'm gonna do a mind spike at Kemel. So we get a wisdom save of 17.
That is going to be plenty with a 28.
Still gonna take some half damage, but I guess if Kemel wanted to hide, he could. 4th level, that is...
He can technically turn invisible. But probably not in a great spot to do that right now.
Nope. 23 points of psychic damage halved.
So 23 goes
11.
down to 11.
Goes down to 11, yeah.
Okay.
And then I will back up, so...
You gonna teleport again?
I had to drop the teleport because it's a concentration spell, as is...
Oh, because gotcha, you're right.
Spike.
Yep. And you even said that to me. Okay. Fantastic. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
All right. That'll bring us to Sayre's turn. Actually, we're going to use a villain action real quick before we get to Sayre's turn. Question is... That is not super useful. Do we use Excess or do we use Boog? I have a suspicion that Boog is going to be around longer than Excess, so we'll use Excesses. 5, 10, 15. Oh no, Excess can't do it because it's a 15 foot. He could, but it would only be one of you. We'll wait. We will wait to use any of the villain actions. It will just be Sayre's turn. Cool. Sayre is going to already use Mind Scream, which is once per day. Sayre's gonna back up because he has flyby.
Yep.
And then he's going to roll 2 psionic bolts at Utris.
Okay.
The first one is a 23 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
The second one is even higher.
Yep, okay.
Okay, so the first one is going to be 3d6 psychic, so that's 10
God.
Psychic damage.
Jeez, okay.
And you're pushed 5 feet back.
Okay. Hold on.
And then the second one is going to be an 11 psychic damage this time.
Okay.
And you're pushed 5 feet back and fall off the stone.
Okay, as a reaction, I'm going to cast Featherfall on myself.
Okay. Keep in mind that as a result, you cannot cast Featherfall. Oh, you can't cast Shield until your turn comes back up.
Yeah, well, he already hit me, so.
He did. And someone else might
rock.
just,
Yep, nope.
Just being clear. And then, yeah, he doesn't want to be too grouped up, so he's got like a shit ton of speed. He's gonna fly over here. Cool. That will bring us to Kireek. Kireek, you're currently grappled. You won't take the poison damage until the start of Excess's turn.
Okay. I will manifest a 4th order power, Shadow Form.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You transform your body and any equipment you wear into amorphous shadow, gaining the following benefits. Flying speed of 60 feet. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from mundane attacks. I assume this drops the grapple as well. I don't really know how that. I don't know how to.
That's a great question. I mean, yeah. Does it say while you're in this form you can't be grappled, restrained, or?
Honestly, it doesn't say that.
Well, I'm gonna rule then. I mean, it is flavor-wise. Obviously, you're turning into a shadow. Does it say you can fit? You can fit through spaces that are.
It says
very small,
you can move
right?
through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing.
Yeah, it says you're amorphous.
I think that counts as being ungrappleable then.
Oof.
Okay. Let me manifest
being able to move
this
that
then.
small, I think, just makes sense. If you want to fly into his stomach, that's completely an option.
Oh.
Why? No, don't do that.
It's sort of the Ant-Man strategy. You guys see that
He's
play?
a-
It was
he's a-
crazy.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you with my mind.
You could certainly
You're
try,
trying the
voice
best
of
these
God.
fuckers.
And then they had a sequel to it where they added like a what was it? Yellow Jacket Wasp Lady. You know, and over
Gonna
the Wasp Lady sings. That's an
kill you with
actual
my
trick
brain.
that Michael Giacchino named his score. Anyway.
The wizard is speaking to herself again, hiding behind those rocks.
She's speaking in tongues.
Okay. I'm not gonna move. Well, no, I am gonna move. I'll use my bonus action first to amplify Garou again.
Let's go.
Come on. Okay, I'm not using this die again for manifestation purposes. I rolled another 1.
No.
Okay, I'm very quickly accumulating strain. That was 7 strain right there in one go.
Oh no.
How far are you at?
I'm at 12.
Of?
Maybe
out
get
of 16.
out of there, buddy.
But yeah, I'm moving out of here.
Okay.
All right, yeah, go for it.
I think I still would take attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, it does. There's no reason for that. So
yeah,
but you can't be grappled. So even if hits with the bite, then
I will. I will move so that I am out of boogs. Actually, no. I'll flip it around. I'll move so that I'm out of excesses range, but I am still within boogs.
Cool. 1 attack from excess.
Yeah.
I still rolled a natural 18.
Okay.
The bite is gonna be 7 points of piercing damage.
Halve to 3.
Yep. You would normally be grappled, but I ruled you're immune to grapple in this form because of Amorphous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How long are you a shadow for?
10 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool. You don't pop back at the start here.
Yeah. It is concentration though, so I do have to roll for that.
Gotcha. We'll use Kemel's here. Kemel is going to use all you can meat. Kemel opens a pouch on their waist and throws a chunk of meat to each abomination they can see within 30 feet. Actually, to make sure that
only 2 of them.
Sereth is within 30 feet.
Nope,
yeah, Sereth probably should have stayed within 30 feet because he knows how the rule works and I don't. They're each going to regain 8 hit points, including Kemel.
These guys are so annoying.
We got to kill this Kemel, you guys.
Yeah, I'm.
So just to be clear, is Sarah within 30 feet of them now? For no reason.
I'm not gonna rule it that way. I made him not be there for a reason. I'm gonna keep it as it is.
All right.
Cool. That is going to end the villain action, which brings us to Garou.
All right. Kemel, I'm coming for the head. Here we go. First attack.
Yeah, I think you've got Amplify again, right?
First attack, Reckless. I don't think 16 is gonna hit.
16?
16 will hit. Let me double check. Make sure I wrote down the right thing. Yeah, will hit.
Oh, thank God. Okay. D10, 2d8. 23.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
He's still up?
All right, second hit. He's still up.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Just deal with it.
Second hit. Here we go. Thank you. That'll hit. 27. This is just a D.
27 will hit, yeah.
D10 here. Okay. 14 slashing.
Jesus, this dude is very
He's
close
still
to dead.
up? Oh, my God.
Yep.
He's not making it through the round. It's all
Okay.
good.
Is there anything else I could do? I could drop rage, but I
Also
don't
takes
think
clip of
that's gonna be
flies
worth it.
damage, so.
Probably good that he used his villain action while he could, actually.
Yeah, we'll pass. Well, that's it.
Okay. It is going to come to his turn. He's going to use a bonus
Start
action
of his
to
turn,
have,
he takes 3 poison damage.
Oh, you wish that had killed him. You fucking wish.
Dude.
Not quite. He's not going to be long for this world. We're going to have excess move. He's going to use his bonus action to me, Sweetie. Choose as an ally. They can move up to their speed without taking an attacks opportunity towards him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
No attacks of
30.
Okay.
No attacks of opportunity. He is technically within 10 feet of you still, though. You know what? We want excess to benefit from the damage. Yeah, he was always in melee. I was never going to get to acid spit. He has, because he's a camel, he spits stomach acid at you. It's not like it's just a range attack. It's not like devastating damage or anything, but it's just always been the fillet knife that's made more sense. And he will attack you at advantage, Garou. I've legit rolled. To be fair, it's almost always been at advantage because of reckless, because of flanking in this battle. But I have legit not rolled under a 16 on a d20. I think like this whole battle.
Oh, great! Yay!
Damn.
Yeah, it shows.
To hit. I failed a lot of saving throws. Cool. That is Kemal. He deals. That's going to be 10 damage down to 5, and 2 healing for excess.
Cool. Reaction. Rebuke of the Talisman. I don't know how much damage does this do? This does 4 psychic damage, and he's pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. 4. He's not dead
oh
yet.
My god.
10 feet, but he moves back 10 feet again. As you smack him away, and he will hit with the second attack at advantage. That is max, which is 12 down to 6, so 3 for excess.
6, okay. I'm still up.
Go. All right. Yep. He's just cutting away madly, and he says to you,
"Why are you doing this? It's so much better. Just die. Stop taking them away from me."
Garou's just going to smile. Yes, that feeling, that fear, that loss. Cherish that.
Now that you have no reaction attack, it is Excess's turn. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then he's going to bonus action dash 5,
start
10.
of Excess's turn. He's going to
take 3. Yep.
I'm going to keep.
Good.
I'm also
call.
in the process of feather falling right now, so.
You're not on the ground. Don't you fall on?
Start it. Yeah, start it.
Don't I fall on the start of my turn? That hasn't happened yet.
Oh, Jesus. Well, he'll hold his attack for when you hit the ground.
Okay.
They're plenty smart to do this. They're not geniuses, but he could be like, oh, you're going to hit the ground because you're falling. Cool. And then that will end his turn. So you hit the ground.
And then he takes his reaction, whatever.
He takes his reaction, yes. You do have your reaction again, though, so you can cast Shield if you wish.
Good to know.
That did work out for you. All right, 2 attacks, the bite and the sting. He hasn't gotten to swallow anyone, which is a bummer. So bad news is that the sting is going to miss. The bite is going to hit with a 27.
Okay, yeah. No point.
Yeah, I was going to say, I rolled, again, it was a case of, I rolled a natural 18. Like, I've rolled really
I could
high.
always reaction silvery barbs.
You could silvery barbs if you want. Yeah, you want to make him re-roll?
I may as well, if I'm going to try and use my reaction and then immediately get my turn.
Yeah. I mean, your turn is happening now. Your fresh reaction from having Featherfall is back. So if you use it now, this is your
This is my reaction for the rest of the round.
Until your turn comes back.
Okay, he's about to. This is a big poisony thing.
He missed on the sting. It's the bite. It's the thing that's happened to a couple of them. It grapples you, and then you'll take damage at the start of his turn if you're still grappled. It's a whatever amount of damage. It's not like Boog's hits. It's a normal amount.
Okay.
Okay, it hits.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, it's your call. If you want, I give you the opportunity right now. If you want me to.
It's only a potential reroll. This is all right.
I did roll max damage, so that is 12 piercing.
Jesus, okay. Well, way to make me regret my generosity.
But he misses on the thing, and now it's your turn. So, pretty sure you're about to lightning bolt him and Boog, which is going to suck.
That would be nice, yes. Am I grappled or no?
You are grappled,
yes.
Oh,
so you don't even fall.
Okay,
the bite hits and automatically grapples. No, she hits the ground.
I already fell, yeah.
And then grapples. Technically, I guess when she enters 5 feet above, that would be in range, and the bite could happen. But Excess is not going to hold her up in the air like a dog.
No. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we're just going to lightning bolt, I guess. These guys are so
like
annoying.
lightning dolt.
Hey-o.
Loser.
Meh. Okay, yeah, so this will lightning bolt him and Boog and nobody else, which is nice.
Boog is bad at these. He rolls a 10. He's going to fail. Excess is good at these.
But Excess is actively grappling me.
Yeah, but that doesn't... mechanics, not sometimes the flavor is not... You have to go by the mechanics. It's a 19 for Excess.
Hold on a minute. I have a thing.
You can make a roll at disadvantage if you have that one empowered spell.
I believe I do, actually. I've never used it, but yes. Yeah, I can spend
It costs
2 sorcery
3
points
sorcery.
to
Or
give
2?
one
Ooh.
target disadvantage on saves against the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. In the future, remember to use that beforehand. But since this is your first time, I will re-roll for excess. That's the most cocked that dice has ever been. It was practically standing on the point. Is that a 9 or a 6? That's a 6, which means it's only a 15. So excess is also going to fail. Great.
These two are going to take 9d6 lightning damage. Also, it's not fair for me to do this out of order, but I was thinking of doing my bonus action sorcery incarnate thing, which would have allowed me to use more meta magic features on this spell and given him one fewer. Whatever.
Yeah,
it doesn't really matter.
You already knew about it. It's not like you just got to use the disadvantage.
No, yeah. This is just a lot of things are happening in this round in a weird order because I started it by falling into his reaction. So,
what's the range on a lightning bolt? It's how many feet?
It's
60, 90,
100-foot long, 5-foot wide line.
Fuck off, dude.
Katya is 105 feet away in the line.
Katya will lock eyes with Triss across the battlefield, having just knowing that Triss just witnessed her make the call to not do damage to her friend, and then watches Triss cast lightning bolt directly at her.
That would have been funny as fuck. You literally watch as the lightning bolt strikes through, comes right at your chest, and then dissipates.
I don't like sorcerers.
Yeah, that's 30. Wait, hold on. I did the math and then I got confused. Okay, 6, 11, 12, 13. There's 3 ones on these dice. 14, 20, 23, 26. 32 lightning damage to both of them.
All right. Pretty good.
Ain't no way.
Neither are dead here.
You're telling me the guy grappling me is still alive?
Yep.
Great.
All right, that brings us to Boog's turn. Boog has advantage because of your flanking.
Do it. Hit me.
Oh, you know he's going to. He hasn't gotten to use his Rhino Horn at all, which sucks. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to hit. I don't have any reactions.
And then, another natural 18. So here we go.
Hit me with it.
25 down to 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Chill. Okay.
How many hit points do you have left?
Hit me with it. I'm down to 43.
Oh,
you're baby. Fine. 19 down to 9 on the second hit.
34.
Okay. That's all. He doesn't have any bonus actions or anything. He's rampaging. That's all there is to it.
Careful.
God, that's so fucking funny. I'm sorry that I nearly killed you.
Check your fucking homework, Trystine.
After you guys went shopping together, too.
After we had girls' night.
I just fell. I had the twisties, all right? I can't tell where I am.
Katya's turn.
How are all of the respective enemies looking? Are they all close to death?
Kemel's, if you breathe on Kemel, he's going to die. Boog still has a lot of hit points, but percentage-wise, he's really far down. Excess is still at half. Ser is still at half.
Okay.
You've done a shit ton of damage to Boog. It's just that he has a shit ton of hit points.
I think knowing that Kireek is particularly beat up, and seeing that I think we're overall maybe in a worse, more precarious position than the enemies, Katya's gonna run up. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Kireek's I didn't hear no bell,
And she's gonna put the comforting hand on Kireek's shoulder. Please, don't die. And I'm going to cast a Death Ward on you from the staff.
Cast Death Ward since you recharged your staff, yes.
Nice.
Sleeping in the Grove, recharges
so whether
your staff.
You go to 0 hit points or you fuck up your strain, you have one get out of jail free card in one of those directions. Not both, but just one. Not both, just one. So if it's hit points.
What I'm hearing is that I can limit break.
Easy.
Anyway, that's my turn. I used all my movement to get there, so Katya will stand there menacingly.
Okay. That will bring us to Boog's villain action. He's going to use Boog Stomp, and he says it. Boog Stomp. I need everyone who's not Tryst to please make a dex save. Or
Ooh, okay.
Particularities, actually.
Let's see.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
I do not have disadvantage on dex saving throws yet.
Yeah, all right. The DC is 17.
Oh, no.
No. Yeah, I got 6.
I have 9. No amount of pressure points can save me
I'm
from
going to
that.
use another use of the talisman. Let me just make sure it's not a reaction here.
Okay.
Not a reaction. Okay, I'll add a d4 to that. I rolled a 16. So plus a d4 should get me there. Yeah, up to 19.
Okay, yeah, you save. So you're going to take half damage. It's 12 if you failed and you fall prone, and 6 on a success, bludgeoning, which means that you're only going to take 3, Garou, because of your rage.
That sucked.
Both Kireek, which I don't really understand how prone works when you're a shadow, but Kireek and Katya both go down on the ground prone.
Okay.
Okay, then that'll bring us to Sayre's turn.
Or how much damage do we take again?
12.
12. Okay.
Sayre is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's still got plenty of speed. And is going to just do 2 mind bolts at you. All right, Katya.
Hey,
no advantage
what did I
because
do to
it's
you?
grappled. Not Katya. Sorry, Tryst. I told you I was going to do that, and I still am. All right. That is only a 15 to hit on the first one.
15 misses.
That's a natural 19 on the second one.
So total is
28.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, this is gonna. Hold on. He knows how the grapple works. I moved 7. He has 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. He would not purposefully break you out of the grapple. So he will deal 5, 8, 9 psychic damage, and you're moved here.
Okay.
That was Sayre's whole turn. That brings us to the Kenku.
Kireek.
Kireek. Kimmel is so close to dead.
God, I really want to attack, but I'm also... Yeah. Alright. Well, first what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action to vent some strain. I vent 4 strain. And then I will immediately try and gain it all back.
Okay.
Oh man. I can't hit both Boog and Kimmel because Garou is
No,
in
you can
the
hit me.
way. Okay. 5, 10. Yeah,
Flay.
I'll do Flay again. So
All right.
everyone in 30-foot cone, including Garou, has to make a intelligence saving throw.
Let's go.
Well, I can tell you right now, Boog's gonna fail that shit. Yep.
I failed.
Come on.
Oh, I think Kimmel's gonna fail too.
Oh, God,
that is
damn it. I
6
gained it all
plus 8 is 15.
back. Okay. So who fails? Everyone?
Yeah. Yeah, Boog is really bad at these.
Okay, I will not max that damage because I really can't afford the strain at this point.
But
so
one's
that is
become
15
twos, right?
points. Yep, 15 points of psychic.
Kireek, how do you kill Kimmel?
Yes.
He will say, I'm not... Or he'll actually say this. Death is not the end for you. But still decide to blast him anyway.
Whoa.
You watch as blood runs down through eyes, ears, and from the stitching that holds the 2 halves of him together, and he goes down dead. All right. Do you have anything else you'd like to do?
I use my bonus action, I use my action, I use my movement even. I'm good.
Okay. That brings us to no more villain actions. It brings us to Garou.
Okay.
I don't know if you can kill Boog, but you can get him damn close.
Yeah. In order to do that, we're going to have to. We're gonna have to try this out. Okay, cool. We'll stick to what we do best first. I believe it is a bonus action to drop rage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll use our action for attacks. Bonus action, we will drop rage. Because I need my reactions for the fun stuff. So 2 attacks, reckless on... Actually, they don't have to be reckless here. We're flanking.
You're flanking,
okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Austin, did I get poison damage from excess on their turn?
No, because you were no longer grappled.
Oh, it was all due to the grapple. Okay, I'm following now.
If their fangs are still in you at the start of their turn, they pump venom in.
Gotcha. Okay, disregard.
Okay.
All right.
That is a 24 for the first hit.
Yep. You can't kill him. Probably.
16 slashing.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I don't think so. But go ahead.
Natural
roll.
19, 29 to hit.
29. Nice. Oh, if that had been a crit.
That was a crit. It's max on the dice, though. Total of 17 slashing.
Boog cannot survive one more turn like that.
And then as a bonus...
One more hit like that, Boog is dead.
As a bonus action, you see the first 2 hits, he just slices clean against his rhinoceros hide. And then as a bonus action, I will drop rage. You see Garou wipes the blood off the axe. And he says, "That's enough killing with my axe." And he puts the axe on his back. He says, "Come at me." And I will pass. This should work.
Chemo is dead. It is Excess's turn. Excess is going to try to swallow you, Tris.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot. Yeah. How's Tris doing over
there? Excess makes a bite attack against a creature they are grappling.
Yep.
I will roll in front of the group, but this is with +9.
We need to survive like one team fight without somebody getting swallowed.
I'll be fine, probably.
Why does Austin keep
That's a 24 to hit?
The voice
I
of
mean, that'll
God
hit.
has frequently tried to let us get eaten.
You watch as the head distends, the neck distends, the jaw unlatches. It swallows Tris. You are grappled. Sorry, you're no longer grappled. You're blinded and restrained. You have total cover. And you will take acid damage at the start of each of Excess's turns.
Okay, great.
Cool.
Just
That's everything Excess can do.
I want to not put the content warning, Austin is gross, on these goddamn episodes.
I was excited because you're going to have to put content warning cannibalism, which we've never had before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is a brand new fun and
for lack
thing.
of fucking trying, apparently.
Is it really cannibalism if they're not really like
if they're not people? You know.
Yeah.
All right.
The cannibalism if we're all different species?
This is
Trystine, you're contained within the confines of the abomination.
Right.
What would you like
this
to
is
do?
disgusting. Let's see. Do I want to escape or do I want to do an absolute shit ton of damage on this guy from the inside?
It'd be pretty fucking funny. If you aim it right, you might be able to lightning bolt Katya this time.
Do not stop. Why does everyone want to kill weasels?
Perfect. Look, a perfect line to get Katya.
I think if I aim it right, I can hit Sarah, though. Admittedly,
you wouldn't know it.
I think realistically, I can't aim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Sarah hasn't moved. I would say that you could hit Sarah. I might give him cover. I'd give him a bonus to his dex save, like he had 3/4 cover, since you are contained within the confines of a snake again.
Yeah. You know, as fun as that prospect is, I can do just as well damage while not being inside a snake. So what I'm going to instead do is cast Dimension Door.
Don't you have to have line of sight for Dimension Door?
No.
No.
Dimension Door is the one you don't need.
Dimension Door is the
you
one that you
teleport to
don't.
a location within range. You
Hell
arrive
yeah,
at
dude.
exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you see, one you visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction. This is how I rescued Garou from getting swallowed the first fight. This is the one spell I have that means you do not actually get to eat me. And
good.
I am going to
The tums of the spell
pop out
list.
over here.
Cool. Are you quickening anything to also do damage, or what's your play?
I think that I might Yeah, the order of operations is extremely annoying. Yeah, if I quicken Dimension Door, then I can just do a normal-ass damage-dealing cantrip, I think.
Yeah.
I believe that's the order of operations that it allows for. Let me just check. Quicken spell. And nor can you cast a level 1+ spell on the current turn after modifying a spell this way, but it doesn't say anything about
cantrips are different.
Cantrips. Yeah. So yes, I'm gonna... okay, so that's 5 sorcery points. Okay, yeah, and then we are going to... What's a good one? I mean, they're all cantrips. They're not that great anyway. Yeah, we're just gonna Sorcerous Burst, because that one does a nice, tasty chunk of it.
Right.
Actually, no, we're gonna Ray of Frost.
Who are you attacking?
Range 60 feet. I'm attacking, range 60 feet. Ooh, hold on.
Careful.
Haha, that's right, fucker. I'm Ray of Frosting the guy who just tried to eat me.
Okay, do it.
So it's +9, because I already used my bonus action. I can't Sorceress, blah, blah, blah. So this is just rolling it straight. Okay, that's a 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll do.
So this is going to be 3d8, and because it's cold damage, this is going to be +5. Oh, that's not even a good roll. Okay. Well, that's 8 + 5 is 13 cold damage.
Okay.
It's not that worse for a cantrip.
Alright, does that end your turn?
Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Sorcerer's Burst is the exact same, but it can explode. I mean, it wouldn't have exploded on the dice, so it doesn't matter. It actually makes no difference. I'm just all frazzled. But yes, that's the end of my turn.
It's alright. It's alright. Alright. Book's turn. Cool. He's gonna try to kill the guy who killed, Kireek killed Kemal.
Ooh.
Okay.
He is gonna split his attack. He isn't like Garou either. He's gonna split his attacks. You did Reckless, Garou,
I did not.
Right? Okay. You're right. So I will roll against Garou first. That's another natural.
Start of your turn, you're going to take 3.
27. 3. Oh, you wish it killed him. You wish. So close, man.
And then when I get hit, I'm going to use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
That's why you're not raging.
Yes.
Deck save?
Yes.
Yep, that's a fail.
Okay, this is 5d10 fire damage.
Whoa.
Yeah, bud. You'd have to
it's
roll
a 9.
ones.
It's a 10, 5, 6, 2, 11, 13. 13 plus 10 is 23 plus 9, 32 points of fire damage.
How do you kill Boog, Garou?
Whew.
He will say, I will show you the heat of the sweltering sons of Kalimsham, and it will punish your transgressions. As a column of fire just appears from the sky, slams right down on top of Boog.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked. You watch as his head is completely incinerated. The rest of his body, boom, hits the ground hard. He gets no second attack. Man, I could have easily had that go at Noir first, and then it would have been... All right. Well, that immediately ends his turn, which brings us to Katya. Katya, there are 2 people left, Excess and Serre.
They're almost in a perfect straight line. You can do this. I believe in you.
One is like 30 feet up in the air. You'd have to be down on the ground shooting up.
Ah, well.
What do you mean?
You can't
Serre's
actually use a lightning bolt trick.
So if you shot a lightning bolt at Excess, unless it bent up, you'd have to be standing next to Excess so you could
First of all, I don't know if everyone
can
can talk about lightning bolt because I don't have that spell, so I don't know what this is.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking. Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about either.
Sorry.
Red said something. I don't even know. Red's been talking.
But what I do here.
What else is my job?
All right.
Red's a real yapper.
Yep. Professionally.
You see. Yeah, that's fine. That's within range. Katya is. As her turn kind of comes up, has a moment where she clutches onto her staff a lot harder and her nails dig into the bone a little bit. But she just manages to kind of get her composure again and is going to move forward a bit. This kind of stumbles forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
You have 20 feet of movement because you were prone
Right.
from Boog's
All right.
stomp.
Then I'll be right next to there. But it doesn't really matter because I need to be within 120 feet because I'm going to cast a fireball. She reaches into her hat of holding, gonna take a swig of something and then spit. And as she spits, the fireball launches out. And
All
I
right,
think I can
success
get
on
both
excess
Sarah
and fail on
Garou,
Sarah.
as you walk up next to Garou and you
Alright.
cast a fireball, it says, "Oh, now you choose to cast spells."
You're welcome for not incinerating you, by the way. Alright, so it's going to be 8d6. 36 points of fire damage.
Woo!
36, so that's 18 for excess. Full 36 for Sarah. Alright, both of these guys are teens or lower.
Alright, I hope that the rest of you can handle it from here.
Tris looks very impressed.
He's no big deal.
As you cast
Tuesday.
As you cast that spell, your turn ends. The secret hidden
Oh,
lair
come
action
on.
begins. As
Motherfucker.
Kemel's blood seeps
Oh my god.
into the ground.
Sorry, guys.
You watch as you should have left him alive. No, you guys watch as runes around the stone begin to light up,
Damn it.
and where the fire is, the ground crumbles. A little hole begins to form. The fire extinguishes as it falls in. Dust is falling in, and you see a little bit of reddish light begin to pour out. This long forgotten place of worship has been consecrated by the acts committed here and then the spilled blood of this leader of the cannibal. Mid-combat, we are entering a skill challenge to close the portal. Could I have Garou make me a religion check at advantage, please?
Okay.
This is pretty sick, Austin. Honestly, not gonna lie.
thank you.
This is pretty sick.
It's not great. It's a 12.
12. As you watch the hole begin to open, you watch as bits of broken bone and teeth begin to poke out like they're rising up from here. The imagery calls to mind something from your book, but without looking at it, you don't recall exactly what you're looking at here. But there is some god that is on the same like level of your like your book has like a whole bunch of like smaller deities in it. There is something you remember reading about something like this in there, but you don't get any more details on a 12.
Wait, I could.
All right, that is the layer
That's a
action.
skill. I can add a D4 from my Pact of the Talisman feature. Actually, hold up. Maybe we can. Yeah, this is just
Okay,
the standard.
go for it.
Yeah.
So tell me if you can hit a 15.
D4. There it is. Up to 15. Exact. I rolled exactly 3.
Okay, 15. You remember a reading about a god of cannibalism in the book. Very, very seldom read about, very seldom talked about. Some people believe is actually just an aspect of Yunagu. Some people believe maybe it's like child of Yunagu or servant of Yunagu. It's like kind of unclear, the wording, and not only is the wording unclear in your book, but the knowledge is unclear. Almost like it's like almost like a like reading a translation. But you remember the god Karain is being summoned by the acts here. By the acts that have been committed here. Or rather, this place is being consecrated to Karain. So there's he's a god. He's not going to step through this portal. That's too much for just what's happening here. But this place could become a like a temple to Karain if you're not careful.
Right. So you're not saying that the standing stones were originally to Karain, but just the acts that are being performed here and the consecration and the blood is turning it into a shrine of Karain. Okay.
Correct, yes. Alright, that is Sarah's turn. Sarah's gonna fucking dip, dash 120 feet. Off the battle map. Kireek, it is your turn. there is still excess, and there is this this change that is going on, the skill challenge we have entered.
Oh, yeah. Okay. How's excess looking?
Excess, I will be transparent. Excess has 13 hit points.
13, 1-3.
Yep, 1-3.
Can I get her from this distance with a beam gaze? 120-foot range.
Oh, yeah,
for absolutely.
Sure.
Yeah, okay. I was just wondering about, like, the angle specifically.
Yeah,
like,
there's some rocks there, but you're good. Yeah.
Oh, she's on the ground. Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
She's on the ground. Yeah. There's no way to make it. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
She's, yeah, she actually can. She has spider climb, but she's not on top.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a beam gaze. I want to take these guys out. Constitution saving throw from excess.
Fail. Natural 2.
Nice.
Okay.
Actually has proficiency too. plus 8 is only a 10. Can you deal 13 damage?
I deal 15.
There
nice.
All right, how do you kill excess?
Death is the end for you.
And I'll beam gaze excess and just like obliterate them.
Charred husk falls to the ground, which brings us to Garou's turn. And in fact, combat drops. We're just going to enter the skill challenge proper without any other foes. I'm not going to restrict you guys to acting in order. So, as you guys watch the change overcoming the warping going on here in the Beastlands, does anyone have any skills, spells, abilities they would like to bring to bear to this skill challenge?
I would love to make
I'm sorry, Austin.
Oh, yeah, please.
Could I use my bonus action to vent force more strain?
Yep, absolutely. Sorry to cut you off there. All right.
You're good.
Katya, you seem to have some stuff going on. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I would love to. This is some sort of ritual process. Could I make an Arcana check to see if there's any way to disrupt the ritual? If I can think of like smudging a symbol, clean up the blood, something like that.
Can I give you advantage because I have proficiency in Arcana?
Could be good.
Can you give advantage during a skill check? Because you're proficient. Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Cool.
I'm going to allow it, but if Sophia fails, it will be 2 failures because this is 2 people contributing.
I have a plus
So
9 to this.
You have advantage.
Okay, you got a plus 9. Great.
Before you roll, I'm going to set a DC. I think that it's reasonable that you would be able to come up with some idea how to disrupt this, even if you don't have all of the information. So go ahead and roll with that plus 9 at advantage. DC 18. Sorry, I meant to say that. DC 18.
Pretty good. All right. It is a 10 plus 9, so it's going to be 19.
That is 1 success. All right. A couple things.
It doesn't count as 2 because 2 of us worked on it and it would have been 2 failures. Nope. I see how it is, Austin.
The benefit is that you got advantage. That was the benefit.
Yes. Okay.
How many advantages do you want?
All of them. Please.
Couple things. 1, the standing stones clearly have magical power. If you were able to upset them in any way, that would probably disrupt what's going on. 2, this is consecration to a blood god, a cannibal god. If some acts were committed that were counter to that portfolio, and I don't know what those would be necessarily, but if some acts were counter to that portfolio, or perhaps strongly in someone else's portfolio, like maybe you could change the direction, so to speak. That would, all of those things might disrupt it.
We've got edamame, right? Let's eat some vegetables.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, I throw up my food.
Garou would like to
God.
commandeer this ritual. He will take out his book.
Oh no.
And he will turn to the page where it's not actually like a written record of gods. What it really is this collection of like tall tales and like and stories you would tell kids around the campfire. That were some stories more accurate than others of various gods within a certain goblinoid pantheon. And he will turn to the page where he remembers the story. He will say, "Nature is about balance. Sometimes it is about peace and rejuvenation. Others, it is about pain and suffering. I claim this ground here for Malar. As he puts his hand, while he wipes some of the blood off of himself that he got from the bodies, and he will wipe it across his face. I am Garou, bloodied mask of Malar. And his hands out wide.
All right. Wally, I'm going to ask for a raw charisma check. Just bonus your charisma. Ooh. It's a DC 20, but you have two options. You can either roll this at advantage, or you can roll, and if you succeed, it's 2 successes.
Ooh. Okay, so it's charisma plus proficiency.
Yeah, I'll charisma plus proficiency. I think that's reasonable as a warlock.
We'll just roll it straight. We'll roll it straight here. Yeah. Slash. I'll roll it in.
Am I being wrong? If you rolled it, no. I think that I wouldn't end the skill challenge. I wouldn't end the skill challenge, okay. But it's sorely tempting.
2
I think 2 successes.
Yeah. So this is a D20 plus 7. Come on.
Okay.
Oh my god!
No.
A natural.
Did you piss off
1.
Malar?
Oh. Okay. Yeah. That's them's the dice. Them's the dice.
That is a failure. As you try to bring Malar into this, there was a rumble from the ground. I need all of you to please make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Every failure prompts a further transformation.
Oof, that's for sure a fail.
That's a 23 for Katya.
Yeah, that'll succeed.
19 for Garou.
Sorry, hold on. The DC is 19 just saves. That's the DC.
Dice.
All my dice are rolling. Just lay it on me.
Okay, yeah.
Ugh, god damn it. 7.
Okay. If you failed, you take 13 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
As broken bones and teeth jut up from the ground. You are also restrained. If you succeeded, you take half of 13, so 6 points of piercing damage, and you are not restrained.
I'm still in my shadow form, so I take half of that, and I guess I'm not restrained?
Yep, I think maybe going forward it doesn't get you out of restrained, because it doesn't say that, and I'm starting to realize how powerful that is, but for this combat, we're going to run the same rules. All right, yeah. Okay.
Never send a warlock to do a wizard's job. If no one else has anything, Katya is ready to cast a 6th level Dispel Magic and do her damnedest to see what she can't just brute force.
That's a good idea. I was gonna cast a 6th level Disintegrate on one of the rocks to see if that would help, but it's got all these caveats about doesn't work on magic items, doesn't work on magical objects, and I don't know if the Standing Stones qualify.
All right, you want to cast. What level are you casting Dispel Magic at, Sophia?
6th level. I'm blowing my highest spell slot on this bad boy.
That is an automatic success. As you cast Dispel Magic, you watch as the portal shrinks a little bit, the corruption shrinks down, ground starts to form back up. That's 2 successes, 1 failure. 3 failures, I'll remind you, is always the limit. You don't know the number of successes. 3 failures, this place permanently transforms.
As Katya does that, Garou turns to her and says, "You forget that the person we're looking for is below the ground. If the ritual completes and the ground opens up before us, we can go find this person, this warden you're looking for."
The ground is turning into a mouth, and I've had quite enough of that for one day. I don't think we're gonna find her by going down into it.
This is not a normal hole. This is a portal. This is a gaping opening to some god who we don't want to get eaten by. I'm on the side of Trystine in this one.
We've had 2 Katya rolls, and
this is
1
not
from Garou,
rules as
so
written. Counterspell says it's for a creature casting a spell. It doesn't really say anything about this, but
I would say this is more Dispel Magic than Counterspell.
Well, I don't have Dispel Magic, so
okay.
Just using what I got. I'm limited. I'm not very utility. Can I at least Misty Step out of being restrained? This sucks.
I mean, yeah, go for it.
Okay. If nobody else has any ideas, I'm willing to just disintegrate one of the Standing Stones, or at least try.
Okay. Which is the smallest of the 4 of them? Are they all the same size?
The 4 standing stones? I mean, yeah, just look at the map. You can kind of guess. They're all pretty close in size.
Well, they're all standing. Basically, if I use disintegrate on a huge or larger object, it disintegrates a 10-foot cube of it. Would it be possible for me to essentially disintegrate the right chunk of one of the supporting stones to cause the one on top of it to slide or crumble or fall off?
I think that's completely reasonable.
Okay.
I think that is I'm going to ask for a dice roll on it, but it's going to be pretty low.
Can Garou help? Like, as second the rock, like, crumbles, he will is like, okay, fine, we're going to destroy the site, we'll destroy the site. He will rush in and attempt to push and make sure that the stone falls over.
Yeah, I think those are... to me, that sounds like 2 separate... If you'd like that to be 2 separate things, like both of you destroying the stones, that seems reasonable to me.
Sure. Disintegrate has no roll attached, so what do you want me to roll for this?
I would like you to roll just a charisma to see if you can aim your spell in the right way, since you're a charisma-based caster, so this is +5. But it's just demolish. It's just finding the right part of the stone to crack to do the most damage, so I'm only going to call it a DC 11.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, that's a natural 20.
There we go.
So I think I just win.
Hey.
A natural 20 is 2 successes. How do you want to what does 2 successes look like as you cast disintegrate on
let me
standing
first of all mark
stones here?
off that spell slot just in case
She's like, that doesn't work.
Yeah, sorry.
These are
joke's
magical.
On you.
No, there's magic going on, but they are not like... It's not like a cloak of protection. It's not a magic item, you know?
Mm-hmm. So I think I just saw, like, Garou tries to subvert the ritual, and Katya tries to, like, smack down the ritual itself, and Triss is kind of just, like, looking around. It's like, okay, it's so clear that the stones are doing something. Where is the weakest point in this armor? You know, like, where's the scale out of place? The disintegrate has been sort of working and sort of not working, and sort of working and sort of not working. She's only recently figured out how to do it, and it's still a little bit uncertain. But I think she sees, like, a point where the rock is just thin enough that she knows, like, remembering how she sheared through Grofgander's skull, she knows that is a unit of mass that she can get rid of. And she's just like, there. And the spell sniper comes through, and it's just like a precise beam. And
you watch as you carve through, and from your check before, I'll roll this nat 20 as not only do you destroy a bunch of stone, you get it a particularly a rune that's still engraved particularly deeply with magic. I think Katya realizes, and yeah, stones collapse. All right, yeah. Which out of those 4, which one would you like to have hit? Just for fun, just for flavor.
Just for flavor, let's do bottom right. I think that's more
bottom
fun.
Right.
If it's like a beam across the whole battlefield.
Everyone for a moment, you watch as this horrible, shimmering force energy comes right past you. Flashbacks to when a lightning bolt almost hit you, Katya. And then
Katya's like arms wide over the pit,
rock,
like
which cracks and falls.
I'm
Magic
very precise.
sputters out. All right, 4 successes, 1 failure. Who would like to go next? Wally, you would suggest you would asked. If you want to smash... I mean, yeah, but there's more to smash down. It'd be a completely different check. And Noir, you also have not contributed yet, so I open the ground to you if you have anything you'd like to do.
Open the ground. That is what is happening right now.
I open the floor is the turn of phrase.
I feel like there's not really much that I can contribute, but one thing that did come to mind... I
tried thinking about it very hard.
Yeah, this is the result of that, Austin. The following, listen up. I got a sacrificial Yuan-Ti knife.
Yeah, you did.
In the first episode. What is? Do I know who the Yuan-Ti were sacrificing stuff to?
Make a religion check.
Okay.
This is not part of the. If you fail this, it's not a failure for the thing. This is just retroactively.
Okay. I am proficient in it. 23.
23. Most Yuan-Ti worship Seth. That's Seth. Serpentine deity.
Snake god.
Okay. God damn it. Kireek's gonna do a Hail Mary. He's gonna take the knife out. He can't say it out loud, but he will think in his mind. I offer this sacrifice for Seth. And cut open his hand, letting blood drip from his hand onto the knife.
Oh, that is rad as hell. I love it. Fantastic. What kind of... This feels like... Yeah, this feels like a religion check. Because you know who it was, go ahead and roll with advantage. I'm going to give the same DC as Malar, though, which is DC... well, you're not trying to consecrate it to Malar. To Seth.
Just bring Seth in.
I kind of am. I'm kind of.
I guess I am. Yeah, I guess it's a DC 20. It's DC 20 religion at advantage though because you knew the name and you're cutting your hand. I like that.
Hell yeah, that's a 13 plus 9, 22.
That's one more success. That's 5 successes. Yeah, you cut. Now you're not a devout worshiper of Seth. So this is not going to turn this into a ritual of Seth, but it will disrupt. Like you're throwing odd ingredients into what's going on here.
We'll make Vhas do going.
So if when it ends, it's not like it's going to become a ritual. It's a temple to Seth. Unlike Garou is a Malorite. He worships Malar, so that might have been a little different. This is just like, you're making a chicken noodle soup and you are like. I don't know. Let's throw apple
let's put some
pie
Gatorade in here.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, let's just like fucking get weird shit in there. Okay. That's 5 successes, 1 failure. Does anyone? Katya has already gone twice, so I'm gonna say Katya will have to hold back. But the rest of you, if you would like to make any further checks.
Yeah, I mean,
that was rad as hell.
Garou's just going to rip down whatever stones he can.
Yeah. Okay, these are big ass stones, so
I'm a big ass bugbear.
I'm going to call for an athletics check, and I'm gonna ask for a DC 22 athletics to knock one of these stones down.
Here we go.
If you'd like to rage, you could always rage to get advantage.
Not necessary. I rolled a 19 plus 8.
What's the total? Plus 8. All right. Which the one to the bottom right was destroyed, but there are 3 more. Which one are you gonna knock down?
Yeah, bottom left. Garou's just going to...
All right, you run and you watch as, without even rage, Garou just grabs and pushes. It helps that the ground is already trembling, and one of the standing stones tips, and then comes down. There's a huge cloud of dust. All of the light goes out of it, and then you hear a distant roar that sounds like a combination between jungle cat, hawk, and a lion is jungcat, a hawk, and a bear. As the ground forms back in, all of the bones and teeth sink into the ground. Campfire was replaced, crackling as if nothing has ever happened. That is the final success. You need the 6 successes, and that is the end of the skill challenge. The ground, someone mentioned before, Garou, you did mention that the Warden was underground, and as I want to be sure to get this in so I don't forget. As the magic from this place fades, you watch as one of the rocks kind of cracks open, and there is a staircase descending. The latent magic that hid the secret domain here is all gone. You have destroyed all the magic, and thus the hidden entrances that they were using are now revealed.
Katya will, standing still, like arms out in the middle of the pit, where formerly those pit will just kind of straighten herself out and be like,
I fear they are going to have to rename these from the standing stones after today.
Good riddance. Triss is gonna go down the hole.
Yeah, Kireek will follow.
Okay.
Those of you decide to descend down this winding staircase.
Garou's not going to.
And come to.
He's going to stay up top, and he's going to do not very nice things to these bodies.
Well, Jesus. Okay.
The less said, the better. The rest of you go down and begin searching. You find that there are some makeshift rooms here. They don't have they're not cells with bars or anything, but there are some stone rooms, and there are people tied up in them. It looks that they had grabbed 2 Arachnophobia and had bound them up, waiting to be eaten. And you also find 1 tiefling as you round the final corner. You find a tiefling, missing leg, arms bound. She looks up at you guys with her kind of like yellow eyes, sees the three of you come around the corner and says, "Did you kill the bastards?"
Lovely to meet you too. Yes, not to worry. Things topside are rather more calm than they were a few moments ago. Let me just get those bindings.
I don't know that.
Technically, I do
that
have
out
a
when
weapon.
all the
I have
earthquaking
daggers.
stopped. Please cut, and then help me.
Yes,
You
of course.
slice the ropes, and she extends a hand. You pull her up, and she leans on you very shakily. Not only is she down one leg, but she's, pretty tired, and she's been like in a hole. She hasn't been well fed or anything in the last couple days.
Yeah, of course.
Glad someone came along. I mean, someone who could handle them. It seemed like a couple people came along. I heard them bringing down other people they bagged. Fucking bastards. And then eyes land on Kireek. She says, "You're new."
Kireek, it looks like
is-
she might be in need of some healing. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, Kireek will first brandish the badge of the Unicorn Knight to kind of indicate to the Warden, who I'm assuming this is.
Yes.
No, we know this is the Warden.
Yes.
Yes.
It's the Warden.
That Kireek is friend, not foe. But yeah, he will.
Get this thing on a necklace so everyone can just.
He'll gain 1 strain, and he will cure. Amputation isn't a disease, unfortunately. He could.
No.
Well, okay, hold on.
If you kill her and then you say,
If I kill her and then I bring her back to life, I could.
Maybe. We just stopped the ritual
but
from
no,
eating all of us. Maybe we don't do more murder.
Cure for only 5 HP, but hopefully the
That's
gesture
okay.
is well.
No, the gesture is, and the not so subtle flash of the badge. She notices, gives a nod, says, "Oh, sorry about that. I hope you can forgive my conclusion jumping too. It's been a
It is
rough
expected.
couple days. I'm just glad they figured out they could make a meal stretch further if they went piece by piece. Otherwise, it would have been too late."
Well, that's tremendously upsetting to think about. Should we get out of here? Do you have any sort of home base where you can recuperate? Anywhere safe?
Yeah, we're standing in it, but I don't think I'm going to be staying here anymore.
Ah, yes.
Well.
Kireek will free the other 2
Yeah, I was gonna
Arachnophobia.
say,
Yeah,
while
we
they were
haven't
having
already
that conversation,
dealt with those guys.
Go pick some locks.
Yeah.
I don't know how you got here. If you walked, it might be kind of a problem, but if you could get me to Signpost or maybe Ilifar on High, whatever works for you, I
Yes.
really need to be somewhere that has beds would be nice, and yeah, I need to spend some time figuring out another move.
Ilfar on High, is that the Arachnophobia city that's near here?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. At a guess, we've been looking at the map. Also, point of order, the flying carpet seats 4, right?
Correct.
Okay. I still have the spell slot to cast Summon Draconic Spirit, so I can fly her somewhere, or at least free up a spot on the flying carpet.
That's a great idea, actually.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest
It
we
will
ask
only
those
last an hour with
Aarakocra
concentration,
guys,
but I think we want them
Do you
to
think
fly
you can
it.
get to Signpost in an hour?
Signpost maybe not, but whatever this place
Yeah.
is, it's nearby.
Ilifar on High, you could get there, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
for sure.
okay.
You guys also free the Aarakocra. Asking them, they're like game trappers, right? Like they're out they were out harvesting stuff, and they got bagged in the hills not far from here by they described Sayre as coming down on them, and then the rest of them as grabbing them.
Yeah, I guess all in favor of flying carpeting and dragoning these guys back to Ilfar on High, and then we go back to somewhere?
Sure.
Certainly.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I can only assume what is awaiting
Yeah,
us.
Katya's like
when we resurface.
kind of going ahead of the group a little, like she jogs to the top to be like, how bad is it out here before we send all these people outside?
Garou has done 2
You're not
things. up
affiliated
top.
with me.
One, he's looted all the bodies.
Oh, boy.
So, Austin, if there's anything on their persons that is of
They
value.
don't have any special magic items or anything the warden does have good equipment, which you are able to recover, but it's like a bow. It's not like special. You don't get an oath bow or anything. She has like a bow and arrow and stuff like that, and like some hunting knives, things like that.
And then the other thing is, Garou has sort of arranged the bodies in a way so that they're in a pile away from the center of all the magic, and he's kind of just sitting on top as you guys come back up from below. He says, if these are experiments like the other beasts we fought, then perhaps they have parts. And he motions to the jars that he set aside that could be of use. So yes, Austin is there. These guys aren't like some of like the owlbear or
harvestable.
Gorkander.
They were not psionically imbued, with the exception of Ser, who got away. He was able to manifest powers. The other ones are, I mean, they are unnatural, but they are not. They did not become talented. The same
Chemo
way that
had
Kireek has been.
the octopus skin from the nuclear.
Yes.
Yeah.
They had genetic. They had like mutations. They were stitched together and changed, but none of them had become like. None of them had gotten brain powers except for. Ser.
In that case, but none of this is useful then. And he's like, at least they're all on the side.
Not for nothing, but I feel we may need to draw some limits on what qualifies as a creature you can harvest from, and what is a person with feelings and thoughts who perhaps is owed at least a modicum of dignity in death.
Creatures have thoughts and feelings as well.
I'm not really here to get into a moral argument. Those guys are like... It's like saying you'd harvest from Kireek, and that's not cool. You know? I would like you not to harvest from me if I die. I assume Trys feels similarly.
I don't think you keep your magic in your bones,
dead,
do you?
You don't have any way to know that, do you?
I've never really checked. In any case...
Kireek is not like the others, though. He is part of this pride, is he not?
Well, yes, he's our Kireek, but still, the point stands. Those are like people.
Then that is my line.
Huh.
All right, well, this is very fascinating and interesting. Does anyone object if I get these people back to the big tower thing over there? The big mountain with the people on
it? will roll out the magic carpet.
Yes.
All right. Really quick, I want to hear the plan for getting people to safety, and we don't have to play everything out, but just out of curiosity for any interactions that may happen. The Aarakocra can just fly. They're flying people. They're bird people. So they can just fly. Trys, you're going to take... what's the plan?
Yeah, so either I can take the Warden, because I actually haven't used a single 5th level spell slot, so I can cast Summon Dragon twice. So I have 2 total hours of dragon travel in me, if that's necessary to get there, but I kind of figure it isn't. Either I can fly her there, or she can just take my spot on the magic carpet. It kind of depends on how much she's willing to hang out near Garou and Kireek right now. Like, obviously, Kireek is much less, Kireek is a certified unicorn knight. It's just, she was just in jail for like 2 days.
That you have a mutant birdman with 3 hands, 3 eyes, a squid shoulder, and he's the second most off-putting character in your party.
I've done something right?
Actually, Kireek will offer Trystine the magic carpet, and if you were to question him, he'll simply say,
"There are still answers I desire. I wish to remain here for a moment. Do what you must, then come retrieve me."
Well, if there are no objections, I believe I can figure out how to work this thing in a pinch.
Kireek,
you hear the warden says, "Yep, I don't object."
Well, I suppose that's really all that matters. Does anyone else want to stick around and study this former
Katya will
magical side?
Turn to Kireek and be like, "Would it be okay if I stayed as well? I don't want to intrude."
Kireek will turn his head back and forth eh.
Bird.
But he'll eventually say,
if you can stomach it.
I think I can handle it. Garou and Trist, can you take the warden and the birds to safety?
Garou, do you want to leave, or are you gonna go? Or are you gonna go with them, or are you gonna stay?
Garou will. It's been a while since I have been to Ilfar. Hopefully, the memories of my last visit don't haunt us, but I'm game to find out.
Well,
Improv adding the fact that you might get not add a whole other adventure onto. All right, so you're gonna go, Garou?
Yes. It's been years is the big thing. Garou has not really left Karasutra in like 10 plus years. So,
Garou, as you stand up from the bodies that you collected, observing them and discovering that there is probably nothing worth harvesting, you watch as the Klar, who kind of lost his head in fire, but Klar, who the lion kangaroo Bantus, you watch as blood begins to pour from the eyes and the mouth, even though it's been laying dead for a while. Everyone sees the blood pour from it, by the way, but only Garou hears the voice that emanates from its still open mouth, which is, did it hurt?
pain is a part of the hunt. Stop asking these inane questions.
Sorry, it's just so satisfying. And you were so close, too. I could smell the air. I could practically feel the sun. Perhaps another day. Perhaps.
Savor the pain and patience, then, my friend.
No more voice comes. All of you hear Garou say that to a corpse.
Well, that seems like business as usual for Garou.
The warden is leaning on you, Tris.
Yeah.
And she goes, do I have to sit next to him?
I can remain silent. It takes a while for this all to dry out. He starts wiping the viscera off of his hands and his face.
All right.
I mean, Garou, it's really no trouble. I can take her back. It's all I can see it from here. I don't want to put you out of the way.
The wind helps speed up the process. I will maintain my corner of the carpet.
I think Erico could take off. And yeah, you guys stand on the carpet to fly off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're going to do 2 final scenes here. The one with Kireek, and then the final goodbye to the warden.
Mm-hmm.
Kireek, you are left alone.
My first question
well, not alone, but with Katya in this clearing and 4 corpses.
My first question is, how long does Death Ward last?
That is an excellent question.
8 hours, I believe.
Yeah, let me check.
Yes, 8 hours.
Real quick. Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh,
no,
Jesus Christ.
You motherfucker.
Yes.
You're going to bring one of them.
Hey, no spoiling, no spoiling.
Kireek will take the body of Kemel, drag it onto one of the fallen standing stones, reach into his pack and take out 50 feet of hempen rope, which surely he owns.
Standard adventuring.
And systematically tie him to the stone, restraining him.
You do.
And without needing to spend a short rest to vent any further strain,
how dare you?
He will spend an hour to do one of his metamorph abilities, which he was hoping he would do like on his allies, but this guy's fine too. Death foiled. Spend 1 hour and 8 strain to revive someone who died in the last 8 hours target returns with 1 HP.
All right, Katya, you watch as Kireek ties the corpse of Kimol to the stone. Is there anything you're going to do to stop him or question him?
I think Katya is standing just like leaning against one of the other stones and does not say anything. She just silently watches whatever Kireek decides to do.
Kireek, you place a hand and begin to draw on your psionic ability, your metamorph ability, drawing on your own metabolism, your own life force, and you watch as the wounds begin to slowly stitch. Not perfectly, but enough that as an hour passes, faint twitches in the limbs first, then a flutter of a heartbeat, a little breath into the lungs, and then at the end of an hour, the snapping of bones back into place as actually I think his head was I declared his head was gone from fire, so it is slowly grown back.
Well, no, that was
that was the other guy.
Oh, that was Boo. My mistake. You're right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, you watch as the bones snap back into place, and Kimol comes, eyes glossy, barely seeing, comes back up and looks and says,
"Brother, I knew you wouldn't abandon us."
And I told you, death was not the end for you. I desire answers.
Whatever I can do to ease your pain, even though you betray us, brother. Even though you do not see the truths. Merely ask it.
Tell me of your captors, your experimenters.
What I said was not a lie. I do not remember weeks before. I do not know if I even did exist then. I do not know how we came to be in the hills. All I remember are the eyes. The eyes. And a name. Vhas. It called itself.
Let me just write that name down real quick.
Vasalix. Vhas.
Do I recognize that as a Mind Flayer name?
Does not sound like a Mind Flayer name to you. Not enough
Kireek
strange letters clumped together. Yeah. It's more like a name you would speak than a name you would psionically press into a mind.
Kireek will lurk over Kimol, face to face, and mimic the mandible clicking noises that Usveldroth made.
You see he squirms, and he says,
"The assistant, his pet. I remember him there sometimes by the table. I remember he brought us the scraps of the failures. The delicious scraps of the failures."
Remind me, you, at the beginning of the combat, you were saying something of, I forget what exactly you were saying, but it evoked the notion of, someone else is, in my mind speaking to me, kind of. If you'll join us, if you something sweet magics, yada yada.
He was implying that he likes eating adventurers because they're very powerful. They have magic in them.
Okay. Kireek will look to Katya if she has any questions.
Katya will sort of get up from leaning against the wall and go stand next to Kireek, arms crossed.
How long have you been by these stones?
Days are hard to track. a few weeks. We came here not a few days after our awakening.
He gave the location of where near the hills, right? Like a little bit west.
Yeah, you have like an idea.
The roost.
He didn't have an exact location.
Kireek will try something else. Just to get any more information. He will manifest a power. It's only first order, so no strain is gained. Shared thoughts. You choose a creature within range that you are aware of and send them a telepathic message of up to 25 words, or a single visual image that can include no more than 25 words. Kireek will transmit the image of a first-person view of Kireek in his experimentation chambers
in the enucleator.
What Kireek's trying to capture specifically is like the setting of the mind flayer nautiloid around him, like the metal / like organicness of kind of like being experimented on a table. He's trying to see if like the specific setting of the mind flayer nautiloid is familiar to Kimmel.
You transmit the image.
I have not been in such a place, though there are similar things. No, it was rooms of stone. Stone. Not the glossy shell that you showed me.
All right, Kireek kind of like lifts himself back up, seemingly satisfied. He'll take out the Yuan-Ti sacrificial knife.
Yep.
And look to Katya for kind of like approval, almost. Like, is this all right with you?
What are you going to do next? And she fully directs the question at Kireek as opposed to the interviewee.
This time, death will be the end for him.
It is your decision to make, not mine. Do what you will.
Kireek will finally look to Kimmel and echo something that Kimmel had said. We don't have to be enemies.
But I free you all the same.
And he will stab down at Kimmel's heart.
You stab down more than enough damage to kill, and as Kimmel dies for the second time this day, you see he looks at you with flashing, wet, helpless eyes and says,
"Bury us together, my brothers."
And then dies.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just rolling. Sorry, I was reading this Yuan-Ti knife to see if it gave me like health on whatever, but that's not.
No.
Yeah,
it's mostly about healing yourself when you take it anyway.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Kireek will unbind. Well, he'll use the knife to cut the ropes on Kimmel, and he will do as Kimmel says. He'll bury them all together. He'll start that process.
Okay. And that is where we will leave that scene.
Oh, could I
talk to
Kireek before we leave the scene?
Yes. I would love for you to, yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, we may even call this the end of the session. Go ahead.
Katya will help Kireek with any sort of like burial preparations and stuff. And as they're kind of going about the work, she'll pipe up.
And they've only known you a short while, but if I could hazard some advice or something. You are not what you are born or made to be. It's the choices that determine your fate. Earlier, I did a little reading for you. The choices you make earn you that fate, that possibility. Not being made something like, and she'll kind of gesture to all the others. You are an individual. And, well, I look forward to seeing what kind of choices you make.
Kireek will Oof. Okay. Kireek will do shared thoughts again. Maybe like 5, because this doesn't cost him any strain. And each image that he shows Katya is of his time as the Scythe and the Subjugate. An image of him abducting animals, abducting like tabaxi, Aarakocra, other Kenku, and bringing them to the Nautiloid. And at the end of it, he'll just kind of echo back, "Your choices."
And since then, you've become a unicorn knight. You seek to purge the Beastlands of people who would do it harm. I can't speak to why you had to do those things you've shown me, but... well, at least the future I see seems different.
Kireek will kind of like give pause, take a look at her, but then go back to digging.
She'll just silently go back to digging as well, if that's what Kireek wants to do.
All right. And I think with that is where we'll go ahead and end this session on the most dramatic note. We will catch you guys again next week when we'll see what adventure these heroes, quotes, heroes, some of them, will get up to then. In the meantime, take care.
Take it easy, y'all.
I love the image of Triss and Garou on the carpet, like, I will turn this rug around.
Well, I think that we'll catch up and see a little bit.
Garou's just grooming himself. He's got battlefield all over him.
Triss is trying to be so cool and chill about flying this stupid carpet, which definitely has a mind of its own. It does not feel right.
As opposed to flying on a dragon.
Yeah, as opposed to flying on a dragon or flying under my own power. This is completely different and untrustworthy.
Yeah, well, thanks for
but
listening.
There's guests.
I'm at 20 strain, you guys. I'm at 20
Jesus
strain.
Christ.
Yeah, I saw you being like, so it's okay if I explode a little bit, right? Because I have Death Ward up, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Anyway, catch you guys next episode when hopefully I don't cast Death Ward and give him a chance to do that again.
We gotta stop enabling.
I think you should always do that. It seems like it works really fucking well.
Yeah.
All right, catch you guys.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks so much for listening to this episode of Hunting Party, a Rolling with Difficulty adventure. We'll be back next week with another walk on the wild side, but until then you can find us on socials or on the Rolling with Difficulty Discord server. If you enjoyed the show, please leave a like, rate, and review us on your preferred podcast platform, and if you really enjoyed the show, consider becoming a patron for even more exclusive content created by the cast and monthly live patron hangouts with the cast over on Discord. All that and more can be found linked in the show notes below. Got all that? Good. The quarry is yours. Happy hunting.